post on Twitter, Discord, Okay, hello everyone, welcome to today's stream. My name is Uni Clover, the Wandering Scholar with an affinity for Clover's VTuber, and today we're back with more Ace Attorney. Hello, I hope you all are doing well whenever you're watching this. And yeah, so I lied again. I apologize. Today was supposed to be Detroit Become Human Day, but it just seems like I can never play that game. Because of my own actions. So I was gonna start stream earlier, obviously, because if you play Detroit Become Human, I need to play it a little bit earlier than usual because it's just I usually go for a long time. Neptune, thank you so much for redeeming first. Haha, I win. Good night. Neptune with the sneak attack first. Good job. Why are you streaming at this hour? I mean, rip, I technically always stream at this hour. I usually just don't start stream at this hour. But I usually stream at this hour. Also, it's like 9:30 for you. It's not that late for you. It's late for me, though. Anyways, good job on first, Neptune. Why are you... Oh, wait, something's wrong with him? Something is wrong with me. But I don't think you should just be finding that out just now. I literally fixed my sleep schedule last night. I noticed that, Rip, because when I stole your Mude character from you, you were asleep already. And it was only like 2 a.m. for me, and I was surprised you weren't on. So that's when I realized that you were sleeping. So, like, good for you. Anyways, no, there's a big difference between streaming and starting streaming, Psycho. Okay. Yeah, there is a difference, but yeah, that's my only defense. My defense is what did I even do actually? Why did I start so late? Well, technically, my day didn't really start until like 3 p.m., so I guess that's where it first went wrong. Because, yeah, my day didn't really start till 3, because I had a really late start. And then I had to do some paperwork stuff for the FAFSA, because there's been a whole bunch of problems with my FAFSA for this year, so I had to redo it. And then I ate lunch, and then I did some other work, and then I had to do my gacha dailies. And then I ate dinner, and then I fell asleep again because my sleep schedule is completely out the window. So yeah, by the time I had time, it was already 11:30 p.m. for me. So, you know, I can't be blamed for my actions, except I guess I could. On the bright side, by the time I'm done with work, Clover, we'll have just woken up. Yeah, you see, that's the bright side, Neptune. Well, good luck with work tomorrow. Thank you so much for stopping by, and make sure that you let me know before you come visit me. Lo, I was thinking about sleeping soon. I mean, Rip, if you need to go to sleep, I understand. I don't think it's gonna be that long of a stream anyways. I was probably actually gonna skip stream tonight, but there was 2 things that were stopping me. The first thing was that I said I was gonna stream today, and I already lied a few times this past week. So I felt bad about lying again. And then the second reason was, I was supposed to do Ace Attorney. I was supposed to finish Ace Attorney on Thursday, and I didn't. And since we're gonna be doing Community Week all next week, and we won't have time to finish Ace Attorney, I think it would be good to just finish Ace Attorney, and then after Community Week, when we start up the regular stream games again, I'll have, we'll be starting something different, and we won't just be finishing up Ace Attorney for one stream. So, yeah, I just decided to do a really late night Ace Attorney stream, and then just ending it after that. And then just ending it today. So yeah, that's the idea. That was the reasoning. But yeah, it'll probably just be Ace Attorney. And the trials, I usually only take 2 hours to do. So I don't think you'll be missing too much anyways, Rip. So it's okay if you need to go to rest. But thank you still for stopping in. But if I keep you awake, you can't blame me. Just saying. I can't be held liable for your actions. Good night, Rip. Smell you later. Good night, Neptune. Oh, thank you for the resubscribe, Neptune. Look, you're... Oh, wait, no, you did lose your streak. Yeah, you've been subscribed for 7 months, but you're on a 1-month streak. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, well, thank you for the resubscription, though. I really appreciate it. Means a lot. Fresh lawn clippings? What? Why did you say that? What do you mean fresh? I don't understand what Neptune says most of the time. Anyway, I'm eating a watermelon right now. If you can't tell, you could probably tell. But yeah, we're gonna do the final day of the trial today. Ow! Hi, Allie! Thank you so much for stopping in today. Hello. I really appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna do the final trial today. So hopefully, we could just knock it out the park. Hopefully we could just get this done, is what I'm trying to say. Whoa. Whoa, what? Is Neptune inferring she's a cow? That does appear to be the case, doesn't it, Rip? Also, you said it, not me. Just saying. Like, we all saw that Rip said that, right? I did not say that, and I did not imply that. You're a rat, Rip? Oh, I see. You guys are fighting already? Neptune's been gone for so long, and this is like your first interaction. It's just fighting right off the gate. I thought you guys were supposed to be like a united front or something like that. I'm just saying I'm gonna mow the lawn and pluck the weeds. I don't think that's what you were saying. Also, it's like, it's almost midnight, Neptune. I don't think that's what you're doing right now. At least I hope not. It'll be a little concerning. Y'all are dumb. I'm just saying I'm gonna I can't be wasted here. I feel like we're missing something. I feel like you're in like a different area than where we are right now. And I don't think we can be blamed for that. You can't fault us for not getting any other context from what you just said. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Are we missing something? Smell you later. I think we're missing something, and I don't know what it is. Like you smell flowers, but he's not a flower. He's a weed. I'm a clover, actually. I'm not a weed. I'm a clover. I'm gonna cut the grass, guys. You know, I'm really okay. Sure, yeah. I get it now, Neptune. Okay. Anyways, yeah. Smell you later. Goodbye. Clover wishes he was a flower. No, I am a clover, and I'm okay with being a clover. I don't need to wish to be a flower. Since when did you do yard work? I feel like that's a question for Neptune, not me. I want my first badge back. Yeah, wait, Neptune, you still have your first badge. I can't see it? Oh, well, you still have it, and it doesn't go away. Well, that's a bit awkward. Too much work, I see. Anyways, back to the case. December 28th, 9:51 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. You know, I should really stop taking a bite of my watermelon before I have to speak. I feel like that's my fault. Thank you for the redeem, Allie. What did I eat today? Well, for lunch, I ate leftover chicken that we had from a party, or not a party, but like my family had a small gathering yesterday. So we had some chicken wings, and so I ate the leftover chicken wings. Oh, and we also had corn grits. So I ate it with corn grits, and that was really good. And then for dinner, I ate fettuccine. So that was also very nice. So it was a 2 for 2 meals for meals today. Meaning that I had good meals both times. What is corn grits? You've never had corn grits before? They're, I don't know how to describe it other than it's like grits. Do you know what grits are? And then it has corn in it. They're disgusting. That's what you see, Rip. I was a hater too. I also didn't like corn grits, but my family gets corn grits from this like this one specific restaurant, and they're pretty good actually. They're very nice. I understand why people don't like them though, because the texture of grits is just weird. It's like, what's that food? Not oatmeal. Porridge, yeah, it kind of has like, it's not porridge, Allie, but it kind of has like the texture of porridge, and then yeah, it has corn in it. So I understand why people don't like it, but it's pretty good. Anything with corn is a no-go for me. Detests corn. Oh, I see, you're anti-corn? I don't know why, Rip, but that's a very surprising fact to learn about you. I don't know what I expected, but I didn't expect you to be anti-corn. What, like, do you just hate the taste of corn in general? I feel like this is a pretty hot take. I feel like a lot of people like corn, especially in the United States. Isn't like corn one of our things? I know cheese is our main thing, but don't we like a lot of corn too? It's like the same thing with beans. I don't like beans. I feel like corn and beans are very different things. And I hate beans. But I grew to like them since beans are very versatile. Yeah, beans are versatile. But like, if you just gave me like a bowl of like red beans or green beans, it would not be a fun time for me. You never had a good bean burrito? I mean, I think a bean burrito would be okay. Because, you know, there's like a bunch of other things with them. But, like, yeah, just eating a bean by itself, yeah, no. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. But, like, I can eat, like, a corn on the cob, you know? Like, corn on the cob's fine. It's good. Green beans are nice. It depends on the green bean. It depends on the type of green bean we're talking about. I also like edamame, which is technically a bean, so, you know. Yeah, I guess I don't hate all beans. The bean that I'm really talking about is red beans. I don't like red beans at all. That's just not my thing. If they're cooked with garlic and soy sauce, I see. I can't, yeah. I think that does sound nice. The only quote-unquote dish that I can eat that is corn on the cob with half a liter of butter. Yeah, you see, that's what I'm imagining. So, you can eat corn, Rip, just, with the whole side of butter on top of it, I suppose. So yeah, you know, to each their own. I'm trying to transition into reading this, because it's gonna be another 3 hours of this one case, is what I'm predicting now. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. I think- oh my gosh, wow! But what's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I think because it's the weird taste of corn. Okay, yeah. Wait. You know, Rip, that is interesting now that I'm thinking about it more. So you can eat corn on the cob. And, like, I get that, like, the butter is the thing that's, like, overpowering, like, the corn on the cob for you. But it's still interesting that you can eat corn on the cob, and yet you still have a very big distaste for corn because of its taste. Like, it's just, it feels like there's, like, a logical fallacy in there somewhere. And you factor in the texture of the grain, it turns into a weird mesh. Yeah, I guess. What about popcorn? I don't think corn and popcorn have that strong of a connection taste-wise. Unless Rip also hates popcorn. Maybe that's another one of his hot takes. Rip, what's all of your food hot takes, Rip? What foods do you not like that people probably like? I can name some of mine. Like, I don't really like steak that much. Like, steak's okay. Like, I don't hate steak. But like, I'll probably choose like most other meat options other than steak. I didn't like sushi for the longest time, but I'm okay with sushi. Yeah, I hate tomatoes. Just tomatoes on their own. Like, if it's in something, like, diced up in something, it's fine. But, like, just eating, like, tomato by itself, that's, like, no, thank you. I don't like mushrooms. I think that's a pretty hot take. I think a lot of people like mushrooms. I don't get the hype right now. What else? I think those are the biggest things right now. Strawberries is the biggest one. Oh yeah, I remember. You have a disdain for strawberries. That's correct. I think bacon is overrated. Oh, you see, that's a pretty hot take. I can see that. Like, I like bacon, as most people do. But yeah, I guess that's not like my favorite thing in the world. Low-key true, but it's really good, yeah. Give them all to me then. Oh, Allie, do you like just raw bacon? Also, Haunted, thank you so much for the raid. I didn't hear the raid sound, but I see the message, so thank you so much for the raid, Haunted. How was your stream? I really appreciate it. Welcome in, raiders. How was your Project Sekai grinding? Did you have like a specific goal in mind for today, or were you just playing the game? Just to play the game. Hello, Haunted. Hello, Fishy8. Thank you so much for joining in with the raid. I hope you guys had a fun time playing Project Sekai if you're playing with Haunted. My name's Uni Clover. I'm a wandering scholar I'm a wandering scholar of VTuber with an affinity for clovers. And today we are playing Ace Attorney. This is the final case of, like, the Edgeworth trial, if you're familiar with Ace Attorney at all. And so we're trying to finish it today, because I've been on this singular case for, like, 6 months. And it's only just because I don't stream it that often. So we're really hoping to finish today. But yeah, I hope your games went well, Haunted. You're playing with viewers? Ah, I see. Yeah, I love playing Project Sekai with my viewers. When my capture card works. Haunted, I know you brought it up last time, but were you able to share your sound with your footage? I know you were asking about like playing Project Sekai while having the audio play. So I hope you were able to fix that, because that does add to the experience. Anyways, we just started the case, Haunted. So if you're worried about seeing your Von Karma, you haven't missed him yet, so you're fine. But we've been talking about food hot takes for like the past 10 minutes. So you didn't miss anything. I eat raw tomatoes with a hint of salt. I see, okay. Used to have that as a snack. For some reason, everyone likes strawberries, even though they are the sourest berries I have ever eaten. You know, I can see that, but there are sweet strawberries. I think you're just getting the wrong strawberries, Haunted, because I don't think strawberries are supposed to be sour. That sounds wrong. And also, I'm trying to think, the sourest berries. I mean, that's true. Raspberries aren't that sour. Blueberries are like the tamest thing, the mildest thing you could possibly ever eat. What else? Blackberries are fine. Yeah. I think grapes are pretty sour. Like, I know obviously it depends on the type of grape you get, but I feel like I have a really mixed bag with grapes. Like, they don't have the best reputation for me. 'Cause sometimes they're too sour. Also with slightly transparent grapes. Yeah, okay, you see we have the same idea. Raw bacon? No. Oh gosh. If I had a magic lamp with a genie in it, the only wish I would ask for is to be able to eat raw meat. I think I see what you're saying, Rip. But that's an interesting wish. I feel like there would be other wishes that I would prioritize over that one. But like you do you, I guess. I meant to save the timestamp in the VOD, so I streamed through my phone again. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Haunted. But at least you're still able to stream Project Sekai, you know? It's still worth it. Yes, Von Karma, yeah, you'll see your Von, that P word that I'm not gonna say to refer to Von Karma because it's cursed. You're not gonna get me to say it that easily. That easily. Uh-oh. Oh, I remembered one corn dogs with pancake dough is better than with regular dough. That's interesting. I've never heard about that. I guess that sounds interesting, I suppose. Maybe I would try that. Some strawberries can be pretty sour if they're not in season. Yeah, not like a lemon sour, but sour. Yeah. As sour as fruits can get. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go get watermelon. I'm eating watermelon right now, Haunted. We can be twinsies with our watermelon. Yeah, we're eating watermelon while doing a court case. Although we haven't even had 1 second of the court case yet. But we'll get there. The darker the grape, the sweeter it is. I found out. Wait, really? That's a pretty helpful tip, actually. I can use that because, like, when you're at a party, I can tell if the grape will be sweet or not without souring my taste buds. Have you seen videos on TikTok about raw carnivore diet? I think I've heard of those, and yeah, it disturbs me. Don't do that. That sounds not good. That sounds not fun. I would not recommend that. You have to be very careful what you eat. Yeah, your body would say no. Not if I use a certain redeem. Wait, what redeem are you talking about, Haunted? Wait, what are you implying? Wait, what was that in reference to? Wait, huh? Wait, what was that in I suddenly have concerns. What was I talking about that you would have been referencing? Yeah, I'm not sure, but okay. Since illness can be very common with that diet, yeah, I would assume so. The transparency tip only works for purple grapes. I don't know about green grapes. I haven't had them in a long while. Oh, okay, then that doesn't work then, Rip. Because I think I only see green grapes. It's interesting how we're on the opposite end of the spectrum for that. Because, yeah, I don't think I've had purple grapes in eons. I only have green grapes. Maybe that's my problem. Maybe I'm a purple grape person and not a green grape person. Anyways, I'm all caught up somehow. So now we get to get back into the game until inevitably I am not in it anymore. Purple grapes are better. I have no strong opinions, but maybe they are. Maybe I should do a test, a scientific test, just to find out which is better, purple or green. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! Sorry. I didn't know how to do... How do I say whoa, but in a low voice? Whoa. Whoa! Sure, we'll take that take. Whoa, what are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with the pat on the back. Ah, I see. So that's what happened. Interesting. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge? Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Wait, pal! Oh, okay. So apparently, if you get shocked with a stun gun, you just shock everyone you come into contact with. I guess that's what's hands up. What's happening? Is this a robbery? Forsaken Rose, what are you doing, huh? What's happening? There's not a stretch, but there you go. Thank you for the posture check. Here, I'll stretch just for you. Ah, thank you. Thank you for the posture check / stretch. Also, wait, I never, you know, I never noticed that, actually. Yeah, I don't have a stretch redeem. Blah. Maybe I should add a stretch redeem. Anyways, welcome in, Forsaken Rose. How are you doing this morning? Thank you so much for stopping in today. Hello, hello. But yeah, I stretched for you. So, you know, it's the same. But I see that your joke was ruined. I'm so sorry. Green pears are overrated, very sour, and a bit tasteless. Unless if you only eat the flesh. What you want is brown pears with a slight squish to them. So now we've moved on to the pears. They are the sweetest of pears. I like pears. Pears are good. So I will just agree with any of your pear hot takes. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Forsaken Rose. Let me hydrate. Because we usually drown you. Yeah, that's true. You guys drown me, but there is no stretch. So I only drown and not stretch. Meow. Meow. Yeah. Yeah. Meow. There's your redeem, Allie. But yes, this is a Robley hand over the 4-leaf clovers. But I'm the only 4-leaf clover, so if I hand over the 4-leaf clovers, I would only be handing over myself. Unless you want that. Although I don't think you could deal with me. I would just be yapping a lot. Oh, never mind. Okay. Forsaken Rose, you don't have to put it like that. You know what? You know, a lot of people would want me. Okay, that sounded like not how I want it to sound like, but I will stick to my guns. You know what? So, it's your loss, Forsaken Rose. Your loss. You would be a clover stem at that point, which honestly is an upgrade. What do you mean it's an upgrade? You don't even refer to me as a 4-leaf anyways, Rip, so I don't think it would change much for you. I'm not a people person. If you were a cat, maybe. You know, fair. Okay, that's valid. I'll take that. This true, 30 minutes in and no Bon Pookie Tistis. It's because I'm going so slow, Haunted. It's okay. We're gonna get to him in no time. Like, he's gonna appear in, like, a few scenes, I'm sure. Wait, no, wait, I didn't even register. I didn't even register. Clip it. How? I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice I called him Von, you know what. It, like, how? I really just read whatever. I just read before I even think. I don't understand. How? Whatever. Okay, anyways. Anyways. For some reason, I'm smelling fried fish. That's a little concerning, maybe. I am the cat tuber collector. Ah, I see. So then how did you end up here, Forsaken Rose, if you're the cat tuber collector? Because I'm not a cat tuber. I'm a clover. Although, I would say I am a cat-like person. Because, like, everyone can be divided into two categories. You're either a dog or a cat. And I'm definitely a cat. The British are coming for you, run? With the fried fish? With the fish and chips? It's because of all the things that Rip has said about the British in his past. It would make sense. You know, that makes sense. It's understandable. Haunted said that the British are coming for you. Probably because of the fried fish smell. So, it's probably because of all the jokes you make about, them. So, I'm so sorry for your loss. Because we bully Kind? You know, that's fair, Forsaken Rose. I'm glad that we can bond over that, yes. But then how did you start watching Kind? Because Kind's not a cat tuber. He's a vampire. Well, I'll simply shoot a shot that will be heard around the world. And that's just gonna get rid of all the British people, Rip. It's fun to scare Kind. It is, you know, so true, so true. Okay. Oh gosh, it's Gumshoe. How does Gumshoe's voice go? It's like an accent that doesn't exist in any part of the world. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe? Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took him all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. A little bit, but he's nice enough to me so I don't bully him. I feel like you've definitely bullied Kind before, Haunted. Just saying. I feel like that's a lie. But I'll accept it. This once. Anyways, I'm gonna go put a pizza in the oven. BRB. Oh, okay, yeah. Go cook your pizza. That sounds delicious. I hope you enjoy your pizza and that it turns out well. And that it doesn't burn or anything crazy. It's a little bit Italian-American, a little bit something else, I don't know. I'm glad you can at least, like, kind of classify it Haunted, because I don't know myself. Did my joke simply not hit its target, or did it whiz through? I mean, I acknowledged your joke, Rip. I said, I read it, and then I said, is that gonna eliminate all the British people? And then we kind of just all moved on. So... you know, there's that. You know, they're not all gonna be bangers, okay? Get it? Bangers? Because it was... Never mind. Anyways, I bully Klein by throwing stuff at him. I think you bully Klein in a lot of ways, Allie. But that is one of the main ways, yes. What do you mean? It was a banger? Yeah, you know, you're right. It implied so much. Well, yeah, okay, you know, good job, Britt. I'll applaud you then. Is that what you wanted? Did you want applause? Did you need recognition? What do you want from me here? What can I give to you? Haunted, you didn't like my joke? It was so funny. It was a banger. You see, I said it again. Anyways, I just eat raw instant noodles at 8 a.m. What? Is that what you're doing right now, Allie? You know, a little bit based, because I do eat raw noodles as well, but I heard it's not good for you, so I don't eat it that much. But like when I'm really desperate and I don't have any more chips, I do eat raw instant noodles in a bag. Money, the mods want money, pay them. Only money will satisfy me. I don't think I can pay you money, unfortunately. You can get more Clover coins. I'm owed $50 for not getting my shot around the world joke. Okay, you see, Rip, just put it on your tab. You know, you'll get it. You'll get the $50 one day. What? You don't pay your mods? No, I don't. Okay. So what? What are you gonna do? You're gonna sue me? Okay, yeah. What is this, a bar? Yeah, it is. Ow! Disgusting! No! Ow! Ow! Why? Stop throwing things at me. Again! Ah! You know, Allie, you're not gonna have any Clover coins for Community Week next week, and you're gonna be really sad about it, because there's gonna be, the redeems are gonna be on discount, and there's gonna be some new ones, and you're not gonna be able to redeem them, because you'll be broke. So ha. And that is how you get the bullying to stop. I have 5k still? How do you have 5k still? You guys have there's too many Clover coins in circulation. I need to do something about that. There's too many Clover coins. Honestly, with your lack of history knowledge, I could see how it whizzed by you. Yeah, Rip, you see, you also didn't factor that in. You know, like, I get what the shot around the world is. Like, I've heard of it before. But, like, it's not gonna make me laugh. Especially if there was, like, another implication you were supposed to get, other than just, like, referencing it. Because it's a British thing. So yeah, you know. I'm so close to 50k, it's in my reach. Then I shall drown the plants with my remainder. Oh gosh. Are you sure you don't want to redeem anything else, Haunted? I think you should save up your Clover coins for other things, you know? There's like, there's some fun redeems in there that are pretty expensive that you can save up for. So maybe you don't need to drown me, you know? Maybe you can do other things. Also, wait, how many points do you have, Haunted, if you're so close to 50k? Are you at, like, 46k? Win geography test on stream, Uni, please. I don't need to humiliate myself like that, okay? Instead of the British shooting the shot, it would be me, which also implies that I would go to war if the British started hunting me. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought the implication would be. I mean, I didn't think all of that, but, like, I knew the surface level. And now knowing the full context, it still didn't make me laugh, so I'm sorry. Do a flag test, please. I need a good laugh. No, don't, no. No, wait, do a USA history test. Guys, I really don't need to embarrass myself on stream like that, okay? What if I did a math stream? Can I do a math test on stream? I'll do a math test on stream. I'm so confident in my math skills. It's probably the only thing I'm confident in. I could probably also still do the reading portion of the ACT, and that's not too hard. And maybe the English section, although I don't think all my grammar rules are still up there. They might still be in there somewhere. But history, I'm not a history person. That's just not me. Boo. I mean, like, maybe one day. But it's not on my mind right now. Honestly, I think you guys are just giving me ideas for, like, goals that I can make one day. For, like, a stream-a-thon or something like that. I need to start writing down the ideas, because I remember there was 2 other suggestions that I was told that I was like, oh, I should make that, like, a stream-a-thon goal or something one day. But I completely forgot now what those ideas were. Oh well, sucks to suck. The fact I had a 70 for my history classes through all of high school and know more about history than you is a bit scary. Rip, it's called my tactic wasn't that I learned things for fun or that I maintained things in my head. The thing is, I'm only a good student, as in, like, if I have classes, and our last section was about the American Revolution, obviously I'm gonna study for the test, and I'm gonna pass the test. But after that, it goes out the other end. I don't remember anything after that. Because I don't need to. Why do I need to remember it? I'm doing just fine without remembering random history facts. I mean, I do know history is important. It's very important to know history because history affects our future. And it can make you more educated and, you know, you can make more educated guesses in your life. But I'm sorry, it just doesn't interest me. Uni, our next collab needs to be GeoGuessr. That's gonna be a much shorter stream than the BL stream, Ali. I'm just telling you now. Oh god, a GeoGuessr collab. Guys, I can't. I don't know what you want from me. I mean, I know what you want from me, but yeah, it's gonna just embarrass myself on stream. That's basically what you want. And they ask us why the 100-year cycle exists. Okay, Rip, okay, no, you're fair. But I don't think I'm the main cause for that, okay? I try to learn from the past so that we don't make the same mistakes. Yeah, that wasn't the best defense, but I'm just gonna go with that. Our BL stream was 4 hours. Our BL stream was 4.5 hours, Ali. And honestly, it could have doubled that amount easily. Take the citizenship test, I would fail. I would not be considered a citizen of the United States. I firmly believe that people can like history if anything. Some people like war history, others like art history, others like architecture history. I myself like language history. There's so much history, was various subsections one has to appeal to you. Haunted, the history that I like is internet history because I'm chronically online. So I know a bunch of like Tumblr drama that happened in the 2010s. So, I don't think that fits in with what you're trying to say, but I guess you're correct. I do like a certain type of history. Oh, same, you and me both? Yeah, I like history. I just, I don't think it's the history that applies to anything significant. I mean, I won a regional competition for National History Day, because we made a website about the history of Disney. So the history of Disney interests me. Oh, actually, I made a website on the history of subtitles in the movie industry. So I guess I like entertainment history. I like the history of the entertainment industry. But yeah, like war and art, well, I guess entertainment's a form of art, so I guess you can add in art. But yeah, war and like country history, that's not my thing. That was the biggest lie you have said yet. No, Rep, I've definitely said much worse lies. I mean, sure, that was a lie, but I've definitely said much more lies than that I don't repeat my mistakes. I lied today. Rip. Today was supposed to be a Detroit Become Human stream, okay? So, you know, I'm constantly lying. The issue is that Clover somehow doesn't know the basic history of his own country. I knew it at one point in time. 11th grade Clover would have popped off, just saying. But after he never took another history course in his life, he moved on to other things. I'm sure he'd know some basic facts, right? Yeah, okay, I'm not that stupid. I know the first president of the United States was George Washington. Just don't ask a lot of things. See, that's a subsection of history? Yeah, it is a subsection of history. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that I'm independent of history. Obviously, no one's independent of history. Everyone is intertwined in history. Everyone has things that interest them. There are certain facets of history that interest me. But, not a lot of them do. When was the first drawing drawn? I don't know. I'm gonna pull a name every train on you? I don't know. I'm glad it's Ace Attorney. I get to see Von Karma again. Yeah, hopefully you get to see him if this ever ends. Oh yeah, who's the second? They're also a founding father. That's your hint. Oh god. It's not... Oh god. I have an answer, but I think I'm wrong, so I'm scared. Is it better if I just don't say? And so, like, there's the idea that I might be right, still alive? Or should I just say it? And you know what? I'm gonna look it up, and if I'm wrong, you'll never know. You'll never know if I was wrong or not. Oh, I was wrong. Don't worry about it. Okay, sorry. You'll know I was wrong, but you won't know who I said. Who I thought it was. So you don't get to know my answer, but I was wrong. But no, I do remember now. It does make sense that it was John Adams. That makes sense. I do remember that. But you don't get to know who you don't get to know who I thought it was. Oh yeah, as a Hamilton fan, how do you know? I'm not a Hamilton fan. Just because I know the songs doesn't mean that I'm a Hamilton fan, okay? Those things are very different. But yeah, I'm not gonna tell you who I thought. Oh! Okay, yeah. It is in the song. I had to look up the song that I thought, yeah, no, it is in the song, The Second President. But yeah. Anyways. I was wondering if I should ask that, but I highly doubt he knows. Wow, I'm saying Theodore? What do you mean you're saying Theodore? Like you thought the second president was Theodore? No, the second president is John Adams, yeah. Are you trying to say Theodore Roosevelt? Rip, Theodore Roosevelt is like... He's like the 35th, he's like the 40th president or something like that. He's like in the 1900s. Rip? Oh, 26. Oh, sorry, I was still wrong. Sorry, I don't know where I got 50 or 40th. I don't know where my numbers were. But anyways, it was like the early 1900s when he was president. I don't know how many presidents we've had. We've only had like 40, I guess, then. Anyways, aside from how many presidents I think we have, yeah, I know he wasn't our second president. He was like early in the 1900s. 20th century. USA history is so recent. Yeah, we only span like 300 years. Anyways, moving on. Hamilton didn't teach anything. No, it did not. But the third president was Thomas Jefferson, okay? Now that I know the second was John Adams, I know who the third was. Possibly the most American name ever, John Adams. Yeah, very American name. You know, empires normally only live about 300 years. That is true. So what are you trying to say, Haunted? Are you trying to say that we're due for a revolution that will end the United States democracy as we know it currently? Because you would be right. Perchance? Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Anyways. Damn, our history, like, starts 862. No, we're not until, like, the 1700s. We're still very new. So, yep, everything's really recent. Literally every other place in the world has over 1,000 years of history. We only have 300. So, well, 300 in the modern era. Obviously, the land that we're living on has history past us. But the United States only is 300 years old, yes. Or not even 300 years old, but around there. Anyways, that's enough history. I don't know why you guys are talking about history. Can we talk about literally anything else but history? I don't like history. I mean, unless you want to. I mean, honestly, I don't care that much. But, I'm just not educated in this topic, guys. Okay, the biggest purchase of the land in the world, who sold it and who bought it? Isn't it the Louisiana Purchase, purchased by Thomas Jefferson? I don't know if that's the biggest purchase in the world. I know that's the biggest purchase in the United States. I don't know about the world, though. I don't know world history. I'm also a political history nerd, so, like, it's been worse in American politically. But then again, it's pretty bad now. I don't want to get too political, though. Can you tell I'm an archaeology/history major? I can see, Haunted. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Their current state doesn't look great. But honestly, I don't think it's just the United States. I think countries around the world are pretty divided right now and not in the best state, so we shall see what happens in the next 100 years. It's the Louisiana Purchase? I was right? Let's go! It's like the third of the United States. Yeah, it's like the third of the entire United States, yeah. It's crazy. But yeah, of course I know. I knew it was the largest in... But who did the US buy it from? Did they not just buy... Did the French? Question mark? Was it the French? Did the French own this land? I don't know who. I forgot. Ah. Oh. Finally, a question answered correctly. I answered the question of what was the largest purchase. I knew it was the Louisiana Purchase. I just didn't know it was the entire world. I knew it was the biggest in the United States, though. Obviously. Anyways, I'm gonna continue on with this game. Before you guys make me answer 100 questions on American history. Yoki says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Also, it's been 50 minutes, and we've played, like, 5 minutes of this game. I just now realized, Jesus Christ. It's fine. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. Good progress. Honestly, fastest Clover stream ever. Most efficient Clover stream to date. Yapper, I am a yapper. We're gonna ask you every question of the American citizenship test. Please no. Please have mercy. Please spare me. Redeemed to take the U.S. citizenship test win? Why do you guys want me to take the U.S. citizenship test so much? Oh, God. I will not. But maybe I'll make it a goal one day. One day. December 28th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Look, it was Von Karma. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. There he is. Yeah, there he is. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement. It does appear that Von Karma is following typical court procedures for once, instead of taking control right away as he usually does. So I think that means he's taking us seriously as an opponent. How spicy. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. He should, though. He is Von Karma. No, he shouldn't. No. Clover needs a dom. Von Karma is there to take the role. No. And I see what you're trying to do, Rip. You were trying to get a clip, huh? I think I'm just traumatized by the word Pookie now, guys. I don't think you're gonna get it as easily. My brain is just on high alert for the word Pookie now. It's like a radar. Damn it. So sad. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. We'll wait until 2 hours from now when your brain is a bit fried. You know that's fair. That's fair. Well, now that you said no, I didn't say Von that word. I said Pookie separately. So you would have to edit it into the Von Karma part as well. You can't, you wouldn't be able to just edit. You would have, you'd have to do a lot more editing than just that one section. Because I didn't say the full thing. I just said Pookie on its own. And Pookie Pookie on its own as a word, is not the worst thing in the world. Although I am kind of getting traumatized from it, and I don't think I like that word anymore. But I'm not saying what you want me to say. There's several clips already that I can use. There's only like 2 haunted. Maybe 3. There's probably 3. No, there's probably 4. Okay, 4 times. 4 times isn't that much. You think we wouldn't? No, you probably would. I know the pixel ratios of Discord messages and the fonts used. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I underestimate you guys a little bit sometimes, yeah. What's stopping us from editing audio? Yeah, fair. That's fair. Anyways, in addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. No, he did run away. Because it literally took a detective to find him, as you admitted yourself. Just because he's testifying now because he was literally caught doesn't mean that he didn't run away. But like, whatever, Von Karma. You're just stupid. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. And of course, the judge doesn't have a backbone because he lets Von Karma just take over him as much as he wants. I'm already saving the latest Von Karma clip and I'm uploading it to the software I'm making it on. Oh, Jesus Christ. Witness protection seems to be a fantasy in this court system. There seems to be a lot of problems with the court system. I haven't made an edit since middle school, but like, I thought it would be funny. No, that would be hilarious, Haunted. I mean, if you have the time and if you want to dedicate the effort, I think that would be hilarious if you wanted to make an edit. I would love that so much. why I left the court. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. That sounds bad because it literally took a detective to find you. I feel like that's what the issue here. Like, where did he find you? Where did the detective find you then? If you were just gonna get food. And also, we literally found evidence to find that you were at least, like, something was not adding up with your testimony. So yeah, you may not have known that we found that out, but you're still suspicious. So I don't know why we're treating him so innocently. Because he lied. We know he lied. He can't just say, oh, I didn't lie, even though we know he lied, and it be okay. Anyways, I already have a Von Karma edit I'm saving for Community Week, but I need to re-edit it with the new clip. Oh, I see. Oh, that would be so fun to react to. I am nervous about that reaction stream, just because I don't know what's happening in that channel. I don't know if there's anything in that channel. I don't know if you guys want to confirm or deny that. But is there anything in that channel yet? Has anything been added? I'm really nervous that I'm just gonna open it and it's just gonna be completely empty when we get to the stream day. But I'm probably gonna have stuff prepared on my own, just in case there's not enough stuff to react to. So I'll probably, I'll probably have my own things prepared. Should I edit Clover saying suspicious Discord messages? Wait, what? What do you mean edit Clover saying suspicious Discord messages? Interesting. Yes, absolutely. There's stuff. I see. Oh, I've added some really fun stuff. Oh, that's good. I'd say that I would like more. I see. I mean, Rip, if you want to try, you could try asking people in the server. I wouldn't say, like, ping everyone. Don't ping everyone. But, I mean, if you wanted to ask people, just, like, in the general chat, just as a reminder, you can tell people to add more things into that channel. And then, like, guide them if they wander into that channel. Hello, Uni and everyone. Hi, Manta. Thank you so much for stopping in today. How's your night going? I hope all's going well. Have you had a good day? A good Saturday. Yes, today is Saturday. Has your Saturday been restful? Did you have any work today? Did you have any busy plans? I really appreciate you stopping by. It means so much to see your name. It always brings me such joy. The procedure is simple. I take a screenshot of your message and edit in the text. Oh, I see. I thought you were gonna do, like, some audio editing to, like, get me to actually, like, verbally say these suspicious Discord messages. But I see you're just editing it over it, which, yeah, that's much easier. That makes more sense. I understand that. We could use AI for that. No, please don't, please don't submit my voice clips into an AI. I don't think I want to hear an AI reproduce my voice. That sounds scary. It's okay. I say enough suspicious things for you guys already. I don't think you guys need an AI to get me to say suspicious things. Honestly, if you don't make me too aware of what you're typing in chat, I probably will say most things that you say in chat. Obviously. Things that are not against terms of service. I'm good, just a little eepy. Had a nice day celebrating my mom's birthday. Oh my gosh. Happy birthday to your mom, Mansa. I'm so happy that you had a good day. And I hope that the celebrations went well and that your mom had a good celebration. But yeah, thank you so much for lurking in as you fall asleep. I hope that my very loud and yappy voice can lull you to sleep. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping in. Yeah, and I hope that everything went well. This is true. I can vouch. Yeah, I'm sure you can vouch for me saying anything you type in chat. Yeah. It's not that hard to prove. Anyways, back to the game. Very well. let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? So many Von Karma clips, yep. You see my brain, you guys trained my brain too well. That word basically autocorrects to karma now. You're not gonna get me to say the same, you're not gonna get me to say it again, guys. Oh, Manta, you've missed it, but I've been saying Pookie with instead of Von Karma because that's how Haunted addresses Karma, and it's very embarrassing because Karma is like a decrepit 70-year-old man that looks like he could shrivel up and die at any second. And so calling him Pookie is a little embarrassing for me. But Haunted's trying to get me to say it. And he got me. I mean, they got me. Haunted got me a few times in the past. They just like sent the chat and I read it as is, as I usually do. But I was unaware. But I'm aware now. I was unaware before, but I'm wide awake. I'm seeing it. He's my, oh God. Jesus Christ. I was gonna give it to you just to, like, say it, but, like, even that message is too cringe to say out loud, I'm afraid. Terrifying. Anyways, he has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. Okay, cross-examination time. What should we press? I'm sorry. Okay, there's nothing to press there. But I wasn't running away or anything. Let's question that. Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone else is talking? Karma, you literally just interrupted me, so I could ask the same question to you. The hypocrisy. It's the hypocrisy for me. It's my biggest... Hypocrisy is one of my biggest pet peeve. When people do things that they judge other people for doing, it gets on my nerves so much. Because it's like, how can you not see what you're doing yourself? Oh my gosh, it hurts me every time. Anyways. Just you wait until I use the phrase redeem? Oh god, oh no. Oh wait, what, I mean when Rip used the phrase redeem, he got me to say a very interesting phrase, if you've seen the clip. So I do wonder what phrase you would try to get me to say, Haunted. That would be interesting. Anyways. Damn, I went away for like 10 minutes. How far are you into game? Probably like 5 minutes further than where we were before. Not far at all. Haunted, DM me what you want me to edit in. It could be literally anything. Okay, obviously anything within reason, okay? I can't say any, like, I'm not gonna say like a slur or something. Or anything offensive. Or anything political. But yeah. Anything other than that, I would probably say. Morph into Clover and say his deepest, darkest secret? Oh god. True, I agree, unless it's Von Karma. Oh, I have. It's iconic. Oh, it is. It is pretty iconic. It was really just the lead up. It was the way that it was set up because, you know, you weren't there on the day, Haunted, but in that stream, it was literally like an hour of me, like, of them crafting that sentence, and then like another good 30 minutes of me still not saying it, and then Neptune just gave me the perfect leeway into it, and then all the stars aligned. And also, it was funny that in the middle of the phrase, I got hit with objects because of another redeem. It just all aligned perfectly. The stars aligned, truly. That Von Karma is actually his true love and that he's been hiding his feelings? You mean you, Haunted? Not me. That's not me. Okay, I have an idea. Oh gosh, I have concerns. Damn, that's dedication. Good work, chat. It was a 4-person effort. It was Rip, Neptune, Ender, and Air. It was... And then, like, Daz and Lunix were also kind of there. But they were just there to witness. They weren't there for the creation. I have some wild thoughts of making this into a fanfic of Clover confessing his love for Von Karma. Okay, if it's a long fanfic, that goes into the roleplay redeem territory. Okay, that's roleplay redeem territory. That's not just a singular phrase. Although, I mean, if I don't know if you guys noticed the loophole, but the loophole is that for the reaction stream, I would probably read whatever. If you guys wrote up something, I would probably read it on stream. So if you want to write a Von Karma X Clover, I don't know why I'm admitting this. But if you guys put in the dedication to do that, I would probably read it. Oh god. Please do not do or read what I have. Oh no. What about a Kind X Uni? Honestly, Ali, if anyone wrote a Kind X Uni BL fanfic for me, I would eat that up. I would read that so much. Please, can someone do that? I don't think anyone would do that because, especially if I gave them the Von Karma idea, they're probably gonna try to focus their efforts on the Von Karma idea. But like, Ali, if you want to try writing it, or if anyone else wants to try writing the Kind X Clover fanfic, I will read it for you guys. And also, Kind will be there during the reaction stream because it's also the Gartic Phone stream, and Kind will be there for the Gartic Phone portion. So I'm just saying, you should do it. Someone should do it. Someone should do it. Please. Anyways, get the doc ready. I'm scared. Anyways, you have a week. The reaction stream's on Friday. Damn, I can only do so in Russian, and then you just have to translate it into English, Ali. Perfect. Biting the Clover. Is that the title? Interesting. My English writing skills suck. Maybe you could just translate it then. Translate it from Russian into English. Where's my Uni X Linux fanfic? Linux, you tuned in for that? How did you conveniently tune in specifically at this moment to hear that? There's too many coincidences. Anyways, thank you so much for popping in, Lunix. I really appreciate it. Hello, welcome in. How's your night going? I hope your day is going well. Especially that you're now free from the children, you know? So, that's always a good sign. Turn that into an Uni X Kind X Lunix fanfic and I'll do it. Oh my god! What? Okay, that idea actually stunned me. Like, oh god. Like, sometimes I play up my reactions for streams, but that idea, like, genuinely shocked me for a few seconds there. Like, I was genuinely like, what? Wait, what? At the idea. That was a lot. I think I've been reading too much BL. Anyways, okay. Anyways, moving on. That's the moment you appear in. It's like a sixth sense, I guess, for Lunix. Perfect time to come in, Lunix. Apparently so. Oh, I've been lurking with the muted, just finished Helldivers. Ah, I see. Well, I'm glad that you finished Helldivers, Lunix. I would say, can we play Valorant right now? Because we haven't played Valorant like all week, Lunix. You left me alone all week. No, I think we played on like Tuesday. But still, you haven't played with me all week. And so now I'm going through Lunix and Valorant withdrawals. It's so upsetting. But yeah, I hope Helldivers is going well. I can't believe I'm actually gonna write a threesome. Oh my, what? No, there's no way, Rip. There's no way that you're gonna write a fanfic about that. There's just no way. There's just no way. I don't believe you. I just checked the time for the stream and I won't be able to make it, but I will absolutely watch the VOD. You have to, Rip. You have to. Wait, I can draw the cover for it? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Guys, you guys are making you guys are fleshing out this idea so too much. You're gonna get me too invested. We can't. No, there's no way you're gonna do that. But if you do that, you guys can communicate about it in the reaction channel because I can't read it, so you guys can plot it secretly. And I would be genuinely surprised if there is a threesome fanfic and an Ali cover art for it. Honestly, I would be so surprised. And I would be in awe. And that would be a top tier clip moment. But I'm not going to keep my hopes up. I'm just going to try to forget about it. And if it happens, I'll be genuinely surprised. But that would be the funniest thing ever. Anyways, but yeah, I'm sad that you won't be able to make it, Haunted. I'm trying to think. I'm assuming it's probably because you'll have work on that day, Haunted. The Gartic phone stream starts at 3, and Gartic phone's probably gonna be going for 2 hours. Yeah, if it's because you have work on that day, you probably will still be in work by the time we get to the reaction part. But you might catch like the very tail end. But yeah, you'll probably just have to watch the VOD, unfortunately. But yeah, all's well. You know, it's whatever. I know people are gonna be busy. So that's just how it goes. Yeah, excuse me. I have literally nothing tomorrow, so hit me up whenever. I mean, so yeah, so that's what I was gonna suggest, Lunix. After this court case, I was gonna say, do you want to switch to Valorant with me? But that's probably not gonna be for like another hour and a half at the rate that we're going, unfortunately. But like, if you're still up for it, I guess I'll try. But if you need to go to sleep, please go to bed, Lunix, because that's gonna be like 3 a.m. for you. And you shouldn't be up that late, Mr. Lunix, okay? Please get your appropriate sleep. I'll write the damn thing if I have to as well. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, Lunix, I don't know if you know, but for my community stream next week, that's what we were talking about. But on Friday, I'm doing a reaction stream, and in my Discord channel, there's a channel called Reaction Stream Material or something like that. And you can add anything in that channel, obviously that isn't against TOS. You can add anything in that channel that you want me to react to live on stream. Because I don't have access to that channel until that day, so you can put whatever you want and I'll react to it and it'll be a fun time. So if you want to do that, you can do that. But yeah, I used to write. Time to get back to the grind. Oh gosh, 2 hours probably. Yeah, it's gonna be a long time. I'm exhausted, so I'm heading to bed now anyway, so having issues from babysitting all week. Yeah, I completely understand. That's why I was saying, Lunix, if you need a rest, please rest. Because yeah, it's going to be a long time that this court case is going to be going, especially at the rate we're currently going at. So, I understand. Please get rest, Lunix. We can play Valorant another time. We will find time. It is okay. Okay. Now back to the court case. If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. I want to buy food for Polly. We're going to press that. Something, nah, that doesn't make sense. Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see? She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? Well... I kind of got lost, you see? Have a good night. Make sure to check DMs after stream. Oh, okay, yeah, I will check my DMs after stream, Lunix. I mean, unless you need me to, do you need me to check them, like, right now? Or is it, like, something you're gonna send later? But either way, yes, have a good rest of your night, Lunix. I hope that you're able to get some rest, though, after your very exhausting week. But yes, goodbye. Good night. Good night, Lunix. Sleep well. No, don't do it now. Oh, okay. That's a little suspicious. Now I'm a little intrigued. It's like when someone tells you not to do something, you really want to do it. But I will respect your wishes and not do it. But you tempted me. Also, how can you get lost on your way to a pet store that you supposedly always go to? I don't know, it's just, it's not clicking. Something's not clicking. Anyways. I'ma sketch that Lunix X Uni X kind thing then. Oh my god. Oh gosh. Also, it's 100% wholesome, I swear, low, just still an after stream thing. Okay, I understand. I'm curious, Allie, about, the specific poses that our characters will be in this Lunix X Uni X kind thing that you're trying to go for, Allie. I have some questions and concerns. Nah, it's nothing bad. I see. Well, that's why I said poses. I didn't say position, because I didn't think you would draw anything NSFW. But, I'm just curious what the dynamics are, I suppose. Because a lot can be suggested just from SFW art. Anyways, the witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was locked. Yeah, Phoenix, you forgot something. The judge literally has 1 IQ. He's basically a log. So there's no thoughts behind those eyes. They're empty. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Oh, I can draw NSFW if you want? What? Huh? At this point, I think I need a shock redeem or something. Because you guys are just, is it just me? Or are you guys like extra unhinged today? Something feels different. I feel like I'm getting extra attacked today. I don't know what's happening. Anyways, I would never say no, Haunted. But you would have to get the permission from Lunix and Kine, of course, because I wouldn't want NSFW artwork of me and my friends unless they were okay with it. But you know, I'm horny, so of course I would never deny NSFW art because I'm horny. But I don't know about Kine and Lunix, so you would have to ask them. That's only if I get your permission, though. I don't want to make you uncomfortable, especially if it's with Von Karma. Oh, I was gonna do Uni X Karma art. Oh, okay, yeah. If you do Uni X Karma art, I'm completely fine with that, Haunted. Even if he's a decrepit old man that I can't stand. Yeah, if you wanted to do that, that's fine. I don't care. Although I don't know where you would put that, Haunted. You might just have to DM me that because the server isn't strictly 18+, so there are minors in it. Possibly, I mean, I don't know for sure, but there could be minors in the server. So you would probably have to DM me it. I mean, there is an NSFW channel in the Discord, but no one's used it, and I'm also pretty sure only like me, Rip, and Chuya have access to it, I think. So yeah. Anyways, continuing on. Think of it this way, Sugar Daddy. He's loaded and he's about to die. You take the money. Yeah, Haunted, but I also need pleasure, okay? There needs to be more in it for me. Can he stimulate me, Haunted? Don't answer that question. Anyways. I figured I got the money to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I'll press that. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. He keeps interrupting me. Why does he keep interrupting me? I was pressing him. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. Humph. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well. Witness, please continue. If only he didn't somehow get away with tasing us, which is still crazy. How did he get away with tasing us and robbing us? We would have the perfect evidence, but apparently apparently the police sector doesn't care about what happens in their own building. It's crazy. Will do. I haven't drawn NSFW in years, so I don't know if I really will try though. Yeah, of course, Haunted. Obviously, this is all hypothetical. But you obviously have my permission if you have the time. Also, yeah, you know, it's all up to you. Only do what you want to do, and that you have the time to do. I mean, not to sound too unhinged, but Von Karma does have some pretty big hands. I haven't been looking at his hands. Are his hands huge? I feel like that's something only you would notice, Haunted. Because he has Von Karma, duh. So true. Yaoi has hands? I suppose so. I haven't been looking, but apparently you guys have been. Bunch of weirdos. Let's press this, because we pressed everything else so far. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. Have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. But yeah, now we have to prove it. Now I'm Aero Ace, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, you know, that's true. That's fair. But you do know, though. You see, Ali, just because you don't care doesn't mean that you can't recognize it. So you still recognize it because you're a fellow yaoi enjoyer like I. Which is fine. Order. Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho ho ho. Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. You literally know who he is. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. His name is... Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. Well, at least the judge remembers that incident. At least he has like at least somewhat of a memory. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. I love him snapping. You know, that is his iconic thing. That is his thing. He does like to snap a lot. It has a little spice in it. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk. Jump into conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof, okay? And how can you prove that he's innocent? Because you haven't done that either. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. I don't understand. Because he makes a bunch of claims, and he hasn't submitted evidence to the court even once, other than another witness. And yet we have to keep providing evidence for the smallest of things that we have already logically deduced. And it just feels like a double standard, honestly. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi. Oh my gosh, sorry, excuse me. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. Yeah, that's... I see, that makes sense. The other Von Karma's thing is a whip. She's so cool. Oh, I see. Interesting. Tisk, get them, Karma, get them. Oh god. Until, well, like the rule innocent. Yeah, it's like the rule innocent until proven guilty. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I'm not saying that the caretaker has to be said that he's guilty. Because, you know, yeah, he might be innocent until proven guilty. But he could be lying. And we've already proved that he's been lying from our last case. And also he ran away while under testimony. So, like, he's a little uncredible by now. I think we've proven that beyond doubt. Tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. Why? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with this stuff. Yup. Okay, how do you remember that, but you can't remember your own name? But what? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past? Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. Do we not have a DNA sampling? Or is this universe, like, that old that we can't even get DNA anymore? No. Tis. What will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No, I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one! Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait, no, that's perfect. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? But what is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor, this is it. Let's go. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? Oh, on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet's parrot. Perfect. It's so crazy it might just work. As he should, a professional criminal would do. You know, interesting. They use VHS tapes. You think they have DNA tests? I guess that's true, Allie. I don't know what era I don't know what time period we're set in, but yeah, I guess they don't have DNA. God, I love this case. It's so funny. Oh, order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Humph. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yeah, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. What a sentence. Let the parrot take the stand, Your Honor. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. I think early 2000s, like until 2010, I see. I feel like they would still be, yeah, like DNA sampling wouldn't be as effective as it is today, but like they still would have DNA. But sure, fine. I would just say that they can't do it because they're like outdated and poor, sure. Such a wild quote out of context. There's a lot of wild quotes out of context from this game. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Oh my god, I can't believe a parrot is our last chance. We've really fallen. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. They just had the parrot on standby? Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, why not? Sure, okay. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! This judge is stupid. Sorry. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Witness testimony. Who's your owner? Perfect. Hello. Hello. Squawk. Perfect. Perfect. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination. Right. Okay, this is, what are you gonna do, Nick? I have no idea, Maya. We're winging it. And I meant that on purpose, because we're dealing with the parrot. I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Okay, so this is a little ridiculous, but we have learned from the past that the bird does respond to specific commands. So if we can get the right commands, I think there's a way we can spin this. We're gonna press the bird on its hello squawks. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. We're yelling at a parrot. Oh god. 4 years of schooling for what? Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. I mean, it does, but we don't have the evidence that's in the case anymore. But it did have something to do with the caretaker. But, we don't have that. We kind of don't have that evidence anymore, I think. Yeah, we lost it. We'll try it. Wait a second. 1228. That's 1228. That's December 28th. That's the day that's the anniversary of the DL6 case and when the statute of limitation runs out. Oh my gosh, you're putting it together? Oh my god, I'm a genius. I'm big braining, guys. I'm so oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, I'm having my Elle Woods moment in Legally Blonde. I can't believe it. I can't believe I figured it out. I'm so impressed with myself. Guys, okay, hear me out. It's crazy, Judge. Mr. Judge. It's crazy. But 1228 is December 28th, and as we all know, that's the anniversary of the DL6 incident and the same day as today, the last day of limits of statute. So, is it just that big of a coincidence that the passcode is the same as the date of this infamous incident that's so important to Yanni Yogi, who I am claiming is the witness standing before us today? No, it is not, because I mean, the statistical probability of getting 4 random letters numbers that would have no significance like to each other and coincidentally line up with this exact case, that would just be crazy. So, actually it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Okay, where's the proof that the DL6 incident happened on the 28th? Oh, look, we have a case file. Let me check what it is. December 28th. Ahem. Easy. Oh my gosh, he's thinking. Clearly a rare moment in history. Well, Haunted, as they say, history repeats itself. I'm trying to say that I'm smart a lot, okay? It's not that. It's not that rare of an occurrence, okay? Like, it can happen a lot, so I don't know why you're acting so shocked, but, like, you know, whatever. Anyways, yeah. Anyways, what is this case? I realized I've never read this case summary, so yeah. Date is 12/28/2001, Elevator District Courthouse. Air in elevator was auctioned and depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Victim data, Gregory Edgeworth, 35. Defense attorney trapped in elevator, returning from a lost trial with son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Suspect data, Iani Yogi, 37. Court bailiff, trapped in the elevator with the Edgeworth. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiance Polly Jenkins. Oh my god! What? Oh, wait, no, that's so sad that he named his parent after his fiance that committed suicide. I see why he would have a motive now. Still crazy. Anyways, all makes sense. But yeah, here's my evidence. Take that! The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number? Case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. Let's go! Oh my gosh, I did it. Let's go. Okay, I'm just so happy. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago. Okay, so that confirms it, guys. This case is happening in 2016. You're telling me they don't have DNA testing in 2016? I call baloney. This district just has to be, like, very poor, very underfunded, like, not up to date with today's tech. Like, there's just no way. There's just no way. Anyways, whatever. My suspension of disbelief, I'll uphold it. Whatever. And the number on that safe is 12/28. Oh! He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. Interesting coincidence? No, there's just no way that many coincidences could line up. I'm telling you, Judge, sir, it's baloney. He is guilty. Well, the game came out in 2001? That makes sense. So, I don't know why they set their case in the future then. Because how else would they know? Like, of course they wouldn't have known there was DNA testing. Oh, Luta! Hello! Oh my gosh, Turtle! Hi, Luta! Thank you so much for stopping by today. I really appreciate it. I always love seeing you come in. How are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. How's it going in Danganronpa? It's going as well as it can go, honestly. My blood pressure rises every time I play this game because the judge just makes me so mad. Because I swear, he's always out to get me. He's always biased against me, and I'm gonna flip the table one of these days. But what did I miss? Rip, you missed my biggest brain moment ever. I connected the dots. So we have, the parrot is testifying for us, so that's a little bit funny. So we have a parrot as our lead witness. But the parrot, we got the parrot to say the safe number, which is 1228. And before they even said anything, I connected the dots that 1228 is the date 12/28, which is December 28th, which is the today's date, which is also the anniversary of the DL6 incident, so it connects everything back to the DL6 incident, proving that our witness is the suspect Yanni Yogi. And so yeah, I was kind of proud of myself. I kind of pat myself on the back a little bit. But yeah, it was a lot. Man, Connor seems very different in this case, just a little bit. You connected dots, truly showing your intelligence. Yeah, it was amazing. It was so big brain. Connor became a sexy dilf who's commanding. Damn, no, Haunted. Why? What is your thing with Von Karma? It's getting concerning. Oh gosh, Haunted and Von Karma, terrifying. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah! This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 001 because I'm... because I'm number one. You know, Karma, I feel like I can guess the password of, like, all of your accounts now. I don't think that's good. I don't think you should be flexing that, Karma. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing! Okay, so then what does 1228 mean then? What could it possibly mean then, Karma? So, actually, Karma, you are specifically disproving your own statement. What you should be arguing is that safe numbers can just be random, because they can be. But instead, you just supported my argument that secret numbers have importance by proving that your ATM card, which is 0001, as you now all told us, means that you are number one, signifying that numbers do have meaning to them. So you just proved yourself wrong. How foolish of you. What a buffoon. Anyways, the judge is probably gonna believe him and not me because the judge is biased. Anyways, he's more of a gilf because he canonically has a granddaughter, but whatever. I see. It started as a joke, but like I don't know anymore. Haunted deluded themselves so much that now, you know, fiction and reality, the lines are a little bit blurred. I get it, Haunted. I get it. Relatable. Preach, Karma, as you should. He's number one. He's a character. He's a character. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting close. One more. If we could just get one more piece of evidence. Right. But what? Humph. Very well, witness. You may continue. Okay. Oh, this is awkward. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Okay, thank you. Thanks, Maya. Yeah, I know that's what we're trying to do. It's kind of hard to figure out right now. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. You know, frankly, I can't either. I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the... Yeah, I know. I get it. Okay, we need to present something. Okay, what are we gonna present? .22 caliber. Try the badge? You want me to try the badge? Okay, I'll try the badge. I don't think it's gonna do anything, but I'll try it. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over. Okay, oh god, okay. Yeah, guys, no, the patch always works. It usually always works. I don't know what we're supposed to be doing here. Try again. No, I'm not gonna deplete my HP bar, Haunted. I wonder if the bullet will do anything. I feel like it has to be the bullet or the case file again. But, like, I don't know what the bullet would mean. Maybe the case file? Maybe I prevent the case file? This evidence clearly... no, it's not. It's not gonna be. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe we just ask another thing. Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm stupid. No, I got it. I literally said it earlier, but I just didn't pin the things together. In the case file, I literally pointed it out. I don't know why I didn't think of it. In the case file, we learned that Yanni Yogi's fiance that committed suicide was named Polly, and the name of the bird is Polly. So, obviously, oh my god, I'm so stupid. What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name? Polly, squawk. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... In the DLC's case, I just need to check what section it's in, because they usually ask us what section it's in. It's in the suspect data under Yanni Yogi. Of course. Of course. Take that! The DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. It is. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. That's two coincidences. The granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? Yeah, it does, actually. She's only 7 years old. Oh, she's only 7 years old. Oh, God. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. I'm glad the judge finally seems to be on my side for once, because honestly, I wouldn't be convinced. Because you could have a lot of coincidences. But I'm glad that he's giving us a little bit the benefit of the doubt, because it is weird. And I'm glad he's saying it's weird. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember! No, it's okay. Oh? Oh my gosh! I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Oh my... Oh my gosh, a faker! He's a liar and a fraud! I should have known. I should have known the stupid, ignorant act was all an act. Nick, he looks totally different. He does look very different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. Let's go! And the crowd goes wild. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order, order! Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. And we get a confession? It's so easy. It's so easy. Let's go. Okay, now we have to prove that Karma was the one behind the initial murder. You know, I think that that's not the case, but like I would like to somehow. I would like to do that somehow, just so that we can get Von Karma arrested. I think that would be very nice. Yeah, very nice. Anyways, no, this is gonna ruin his reputation. It will, and I will revel in it. Also, don't take this quote, but so like I don't understand how you think Von Karma is hot, but like Yanni Yogi, I can kinda see it. And that's all I'm gonna say. Anyways, he's old, you're gonna give him a heart attack? Perfect. What? Anyways, moving on. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent. Get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. What, dude? What? He's kinda what? I already said what I said, so we're moving on. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. Ow! Alibi! The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. But wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Court case closed. Well, we got that confession. Looks like we can all go home. Let's go. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant Miles Edgeworth is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Edgeworth, please, Edgeworth, please don't admit guilty to your father's murder. I swear it wasn't you, okay? And if you put me to more work to prove your own innocence, I'm gonna smack you so hard in certain places. Anyways, these are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you were cleared of suspicion for this particular case. See, I'm doing that as a joke, but you? That was an honest answer. Guys, I know. Rip, you're still here. No, curses. I thought you weren't here to clip it. No. Guys, I'm just saying that, like, I could see it. I didn't say anything past that. It was simply a statement. Simply a singular statement. With nothing else behind it, okay? Yeah, that's my defense. Anyways. Wait, I remember this part? Oh, it gets really good here? Oh, okay. So that means we still have a while. But I hope that I can prove Edgeworth's innocence, as he did to me in the 3rd grade. So this will be the point. This will be the turning point. So, I would like to pass the judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Perfect, let's go. Yay! And the crowd goes wild. That is all. This court is adjourned. Objection! Ah, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Edgeworth, why? Please. Now we have to prove his innocence. Now we have to prove his innocence. I'm gonna try my darndest. I'm gonna try so hard. I was enjoying my Chinese takeout leftovers while writing the love letter you apparently sent to Von Karma through Discord. Wait, what? Also, this drawing is coming together. I have my concerns. I was about to say I don't remember that ending being too fast. Yeah, apparently they're getting us with a plot twist. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. Well, what do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But, revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? Raise an objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was... Yeah, you know, that's fair. I was just trying, but you're right, Karma. You're right. Yeah, that would be Larry. Yeah. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. I don't know, Edgeworth. You seem a little... I meant not Edgeworth. Karma, you seem a little too invested in Edgeworth proclaiming his own guiltiness. So... I don't know, it seems like you're more connected to this case than you would like to admit. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Ugh, so sad. For 15 years, I have had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. He's so dramatic. He's just so dramatic. Whatever. He's my boyfriend, so I'm gonna have to try to prove his innocence, but he's being a bit much right now. Oh, and it's a plot twist, alright, and I can't wait to prove it. Don't worry about me, Allie Clover, focus on your- me and Allie Clover, focus on your case, what? Wait, well, you see, I didn't do the connection between you and Allie, but now I have other concerns. Anyway, okay, I'll focus on my case. Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial. Right here, right now. Oh my, we're gonna be here for so long. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. Okay, but he literally would have been a child, which, like, there's different charges, but still, I don't think he's guilty, but there would still be different charges. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Look, I don't want to prove Edgeworth's innocence for the court of law, because I honestly don't think he deserves that high of a sentence, even if he was guilty. But what I do want to do is I want to prove his innocence for Edgeworth himself, so that he can stop having nightmares, and so that he can stop blaming himself. And so I will prove his innocence just for Mr. Edgeworth. And wouldn't that be so romantic? Hello, Clever. Hi, Kanira. Thank you so much for stopping by this morning. How are you doing today? How did the Sons of the Forest stream go yesterday? I was unfortunately not able to stop by because I was still sleeping. I was sleeping until like 3 p.m. my time. It was crazy. I was knocked out. But I hope your stream went well. I'm sure it was as chaotic as usual, as with you and your children, because they are a handful. Well, I know Boba and Kine are. I know how interesting they are, obviously. I don't know too much about Rin, but I'm pretty sure he's also just as chaotic. Also, Rip, you want to see what I'm working on? Oh god. Oh no, they're collaborating. They're collaborating. Oh no. It was amazing. Well, I'm glad that you had a good time. Ren is also as chaotic. I see. Yes, please. Oh, Kanira, you missed it. There's a bit of chaos going on currently. So, I don't know if you know this, but next week's my community week, so we're gonna have some community interaction days, and one of those days happens to be Friday, which is gonna be Gartic Phone. But after Gartic Phone, we're also gonna be having a reaction stream, and the way the reaction stream works is that if you go into my Discord channel, there's a channel within the server that's called like reaction stream material or something like that. And basically in that channel, you can submit whatever you want me to react to, within reason, obviously. It has to be within TOS and things like that. And I don't know how the conversation started, but in this stream, they somehow decided that they were gonna make a Discord, they were gonna make a fanfic and a Discord message of me and Von Karma, and then a fanfic of me, Kine, and Lunix. And I think Ali said she was gonna draw like artwork for it, which is the most cursed thing I've ever heard. Obviously SFW, but still crazy. I don't know how this happened. I don't know, Kanira. They attacked me out of nowhere. I was attacked. But also I'm kind of in love with the idea because I do love me some BL. I'll be waiting for you reacting to the fanfic if it happens. Obviously, no pressure. I know that it's only a week away, and it takes a lot of energy and effort, obviously. But like, if I do have a fanfic to react to on that day, I will revel in it. I will indeed. I think that would be very funny. But anyways, I think Ali and Rip might be plotting something, since Ali said that she wanted to draw something for it. So I have some concerns. But anyways. I'm gonna try and make it as borderline NSFW as I can without being explicit. Yeah, as long as you're not exactly, as long as you're not explicit, I think it would be fine. I think implied is usually fine for Twitch TOS. I'm pretty sure. Like, people say I say a bunch of wild stuff. So I'm sure if it's implied but not explicit, it should be fine. But honestly, I mean, I don't even know what explicit would be. Like, I don't even know what explicit would possibly be for, like, too explicit would be for a stream though, because I'm pretty sure I've literally said things like I would fuck someone, or no, like I wouldn't, but someone would fuck me, like on stream before. So like what could even be too explicit, you know? I'm not trying to test the boundaries though. That's not what I'm saying, but I'm just saying you should be fine. I pressure you, Rip and Ali, I see. Well, Kanira, unfortunately, I do think you'll probably be asleep by the time that stream happens, because Gartic Phone's already at 3 p.m., so that will be, like, in the middle of the night for you. And by the time I get to reading for it, it'll probably still be, like, really early for you. It'll probably be, like, 6 a.m. for you. But there'll always be the VOD, and I'm sure there will be hundreds of clips if it happens, so I'm sure you'll be able to see the clips. Very sad, but yeah. Wanted, I'm already doing it? Oh god, I'm so scared. My stash of innuendos is finally coming into play. Oh god. Bottom, I am a bottom. At least I think so. But I'm definitely submissive, so, you know, there's that going for it. Maybe it's a good reason to change it to an earlier time. Oh no. Change the Gartic Phone to an earlier time? Well, I can't make it I can't make it too early because the Gartic phone has to be, the Gartic phone, I already invited Daito and Kine and Ali. And I think they would all be fine if it was earlier, other than Kine. I think Kine, if it's too early, he will have work. So, as the earliest it could be for me would be 12 p.m. CST. So I would only be able to make it 12 p.m. CST, the earliest. And I don't think I would push it that far back. I mean, I also have work that day. Oh yeah, I know you have work that day as well, Ali. But I think you would be back before. Well, actually, I don't know your work schedule. I guess I'm just hypothesizing. But I was thinking that Kine would be closer to his work time than your work time because it would be later for you. But I also don't know when you get off of work, so maybe it would also interfere with your work time depending on the time. But I know you're an hour ahead of Kine. But yeah, so it'll probably be 3 p.m. CST, but it'll be fine. There will always be the VOD, guys. It's okay. Is this what smut manhwa writers feel like? I'm imagining multiple chapters worth of scenes? Jesus Christ. How did Rip channeled into his, like, fanfic writing persona for, like, 10 minutes, and he's already going down, like, a rabbit hole, I see. 10 p.m. my time? Oh, okay, so... Yeah, Kine would still definitely be... Wait, no. Wait, you're 8 hours ahead of me, so... That would be... So 10 p.m. your time would be... Oh, okay, yeah, you're right, Ali. So actually, 3 p.m. for me, so the time that I said that we would be meeting would be perfect for you then. Because it would be 11 p.m. your time when we're meeting for Gartic phone. But like I said, Ali, if you're tired after that day of work, please let me know. You are not obligated to be there. But yeah, it'll probably be about 11 p.m. It'll be 11 p.m. your time whenever that stream starts on Friday. Okay, back to the case, because it's getting spicy. December 28th, 2:24 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Are we gonna, like, go into court till 6 p.m.? Why are we going for so, like, we have a whole nother trial, a whole nother case to go through. This is gonna get crazy. 10 p.m. my time, I'm okay. Okay, as long as you say you're okay. I'm just saying, though, you never know what happens on the day. If you're very exhausted after the work, just let me know. Everything will be fine. I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. Edgeworth, I literally thought you were a lawyer. Murder is not murder, actually. There's a reason why we have three different classifications of murder. You have first-degree murder, second-degree murder, and third-degree murder / manslaughter. Third-degree murder / manslaughter means it was an accidental murder, that it happened without any prior planning and without any intent. Obviously, yes, murder is still murder in the case that you should be punished for it, but the sentence is much less than something like second-degree murder or first-degree murder, with second-degree murder meaning that there was no planning beforehand, but there was intent to harm when you murdered the person, and then first-degree murder being that you plotted it ahead of time and murdered them, which usually leads to a life sentence in most case scenarios. Manslaughter will probably be like 10 to 15 years, and considering that you were a child, and also we could argue for self-defense, we could probably get that charge to even less time, or even no charge at all if we really go for that self-defense case. But I guess you're just stupid or something, but it's okay, because you're going through trauma, you just realized that you may have murdered your father, allegedly, so I'll let it slide for now, but we're gonna get your will to live back, Edgeworth, just you wait. At least he has morals? Yeah, at least he has morals. Why do you know so much about murder? Suspicious? I watch a lot of true crime. So, there you go. The Discord message edit is done. Are you gonna save it for the reaction stream, Rip? Or do you want me to look at it now? I made it short and sweet. Oh god. I was about to ask that. It's up to you, Rip. Let's go. I mean, if you're gonna write a whole fanfic, Rip, for the reaction stream, then I think a short Discord edit for this stream wouldn't, like, saving it for the reaction stream wouldn't be, you know, it wouldn't be too much. This would be, yeah, this would be like an appetizer, you know? Like, we'll do this now, and then the fanfic could be for the reaction stream. If that's what you want to do. I don't care. Either way, I'm reacting to it, so it doesn't matter to me. So it depends on you guys. Do you want to see it now or later? I think the consensus is now, right? Ali, you're saying I wanna, and Haunted, you're saying yes to now? Or are you guys saying yes to later? I'm not really sure. Sense in general? Well, too late now. Let's go see. I'm concerned. Okay, I'm not gonna read it real quick. I'll put it on the screen first. Clover X Karma. That's what it's being saved in my files as. I have deepest concerns. Ahem. Hey, this is basically a free redeem. I just realized that. Whatever, it's too late now. My dearest Von Karma, ever since our eyes met on the courtroom, I've had this weird feeling in my stomach. Every time I went to look for evidence involving our case, I couldn't stop thinking about you. How you always show yourself with such a proud stance. Your demeanor in and out of the court. How you talk to me with such forceful words. You truly are what all I wished for in a single body. I could only imagine what you could offer me after all of this is over. Maybe I should come over and talk to you after hours? Sincerely, Clover. What has my life come to? What? How did I end up here in my life? I don't understand. I don't... oh god. I'm so sorry for breaking towards the end there. There was some parts that I couldn't read with a straight face in the moment. But I hope the reading still had the emotion there for the most part. But anyways, thank you for that, Rip. You really whipped that one up really quickly, and I'm impressed by your editing work. Good, that was a good job, Rip. I commend you on that one. Anyways, beautiful brings a tear to my eye. I had to cut out the taser part. What? You know, I don't want to know. I don't want to know, and we have a court case to continue. So, anyways, Edgeworth is stupid because he doesn't know that murder has its layers. Anyways, I would have loved to see it. Oh, gosh. Thank you. Oh no, Ali, you had the clip ready? I can't believe that. Actually, I want to hear it. My dearest Von Karma, ever since our eyes met on the courtroom, I've had this weird feeling in my stomach. Every time I went to look for evidence involving our case, I couldn't stop thinking about you. How you always show yourself with such a proud stance. Your demeanor in and out of the court. How you talk to me with such forceful words. You truly are what all I wished for in a single body. I could only imagine what you could offer me after all of this is over. Maybe I should come over and talk to you after hours? Sincerely, Clover. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Oh god. This is absolutely going in the edit. No, please. Honestly, though, Haunted, that has to be the centerpiece of the edit. Like, it has to be. The only line I don't like is the first line. Wait, what was the first line again? Ever since our eyes met on the courtroom, I've had this weird feeling in my stomach. I mean, you need a intro line. You know, you can't like go in hard right off the bat. I mean, you can, but I think it's better if you take your time and go in slowly, ease your way. You know, even though he has such a forceful stance, sometimes you need to not apply as much pressure. You can go in hard. Yeah, of course you can go in hard, but you know. There you want a little bit of foreplay sometimes, right? You know? This is not for children. We're moving on. I can't believe you just gave me an intro for the fanfic, the best intro. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? I'm suddenly concerned by what you are implying here. But I'm just not, just as you said. Like, exactly what I said. Like, you're gonna use exactly what I said for the intro? Be going in hard, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Anyways, we're continuing on. Yeah, okay, anyways. This is crazy, just crazy. Oh my god, also, wait, okay. Yes, you can continue the fanfic rip, but, so we did get permission from Lunix, because Lunix seemed pretty on board about it, but I do think I am thinking about it a little bit more now. I should ask Kind for his permission, because obviously it's gonna be, even if it's not entirely explicit, it still will be, it will still be suggestive. So yeah, I'll ask Kind. Actually, I'll probably message Kind right now about it. But yeah, so you can continue. I mean, worst case scenario, you could just remove Kind, and it could just be me and Lunix. But yeah, I'll ask Kind for his permission, because you should always get permission, especially for these things. It's very important. Okay, the message has been sent. Oh god. Keyboard ASMR type. I type very loudly. I apologize. This is about to be a New York bestseller 5 years in a row. Oh god. Chatting. I wish I had that email. It's such a good email. Wait, which email? I want to share a dog with Haunted, but I don't want our Gmails to be leaked. Oh, that is unfortunate. Yeah, the Gmails will be leaked if you share it. I'm trying to think if there's like any other way you can like go around that. I think like I know there's a way that if you excuse me. I think if you have a second email rip that wouldn't expose your personal information, there's a way to set it where like if someone has the link, they'll have permission. So then it won't register their Gmail if you also have another setting that like does the anonymous things. Because I know when I open Google Docs sometimes that are like off the internet, it makes the Gmails anonymized. Yeah, they make them anonymized. I don't know how they do that, but I know you can do that. So as long as you cover yourself and then specifically only send Haunted a link, not through his email, or not through their email, but through a link that anyone who has it has access to it. I think there's a way to make it anonymized. So yeah. If you really wanted to do that. Or you could just send experts one by one in the Discord and then talk about it through there. That's another option. If you really want to share it. But yeah. You have options. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. Well, what are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. Honestly, this is the hottest thing that Phoenix Wright has ever done. I love the passion of fighting for his boy in the court of law so that he doesn't have nightmares anymore. There's just something about it. Where's the fanfics? I need to start reading fanfics of Edgeworth and Phoenix, I think. I'm getting too attached to this couple. I'm interested but can't say I'm a huge fan of being doxxed. My email is literally my full name. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said you would have to test out the precautions. But yeah, just be very careful, guys. Please be very careful with your information. I know there's a way. But yes, please be careful. There are a lot. Oh, there's tons of Phoenix and Edgeworth fanfics. I'm sure there is. And maybe I will jump down that rabbit hole one day. Oh gosh. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Okay, time to prove he's innocent. Let's go. Like 9k plus on AL3 alone? Jesus Christ. Okay, can you filter that for smut, please, Allie? And then tell me how many of those there are. Just for research purposes, you know? Just for research purposes. December 28th, 2:30 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. Honestly, I don't know who the prosecutor and the defense are in this case. Yeah, this is definitely not typical court proceedings, because wouldn't the prosecutor be Edgeworth, but also the defense be Edgeworth? And I don't think that's how that works, but you know, anyways, whatever. 342, but also I think there are other tags. Only 342? There has to be other tags. There's no way that it goes from 9k to 342. I know that they have to be horny over there. There's just no way. Can you just filter? Is there a way to filter it for like mature or like 18 plus? That might be better than specifically searching for smut. Cause yeah, they might not title it as smut. Again, for research purposes. No, like, I don't know why I'm trying to defend myself. No one here believes me. Anyways, the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the books. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was gonna happen from the very beginning, didn't you? I know there's fan art too if you're interested. For research purposes, of course. Yeah, for research purposes, Haunted. My DMs are always open. But also, I think reading something would be spicy. Like, I do like to look at artwork, because I do that a lot. But I don't know, there's something that just about, like, reading, like, a scenario. It's the foreplay, you know? It's just something about it. Something spicy about it. Anyways, very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Well, I can't find a way to make Gmails anonymous, so Haunted, get yourself a second Gmail. Oh gosh. Yeah, you guys can either get yourself a second Gmail, or, yeah, I can't think of anything else. I don't know. Yeah, it's a lot of work. I understand. I don't know. Maybe you guys can talk about it, outside of stream and figure something else. I don't want to say anything because I don't want to force you guys to do anything, especially when privacy is at risk. But yeah, just make sure you guys are safe about it. The DL6 incident. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. And a moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. Yeah, well, there's the thing that's different. Single gunshot, there were 2 gunshots. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, I already found the fallacy. The gun fired once? Yes, I think. After I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream... Does it say here that it was shot twice? The murder weapon was fired twice, yeah, okay. Objection! Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Also, wait, I just need to make sure. I forgot what section it's in. Is it in the victim data? It's in the victim data. Okay, just need to make sure. Need to make sure what section, because they keep asking what section things are in, so I need to make sure I know. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence, unless you can tell us what pages are. Karma, I just, like, clearly you're proving to the court that you're illiterate. And it's just so funny. It's so funny to me that your single argument every time is like, what page is it on? And it's just because you can't read. And it's getting really funny because you think of yourself as the #1 and such a professional and someone who's a genius, and yet you can't scroll past 3 pages. Foolish. It's so funny. Which page contradicts Mile Edgeworth's testimony? It's under victim data. Buffoon. Look at the victim data in this file. Anyways, a lawyer doing their job. Wow, he's literate. You take that back. He's super smart. I'm just pointing it out as I see it, Haunted, okay? If he's such a genius and so smart, why, I don't get it. I just don't get how he can't just read 3 pages and just point it out and, like, just see it for himself. I don't understand. Anyways. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perchance another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. Evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. Wait, what? How would that make any sense? There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. I guess cause the proof is that the gun showed that it shot twice, not like any witness testimony saying that they heard it shoot twice. Still a little bit weird, but of course, okay, sure, whatever. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice after we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Yeah. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. Well, what? Impossible! Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. It's a bullet. Mr. Wright! Please think how we feel having to look at this evidence time and time again. Every time you show us ridiculous evidence, I feel, well, mocked. What? It's a bullet! What do you mean? Also, this is the first time I've shown you this. Why is he so mad at me? I don't know why he's so mad at me. He's so... Whatever. I don't get it. I don't get it, but whatever. Looking at the court case again. One bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Trapped in an elevator. Whatever. No. He's so mean to me. He's so mean to me. I'm so mad at the judge. I was finally kind of warming up to the judge because the judge was really giving us the benefit of the doubt. And then he started lecturing me for no reason. And I'm just, I'm over it. I'm tilted. He's annoying. I'm over him. Let's look at the photograph. There's a shot in the heart. And there looks like there's a bullet in the window. That maybe those are two shots, I guess. I don't know. That's my only other evidence. I don't know what... unless it's the badge. Maybe the badge is the... But I think that's the evidence. Because there would be nothing else to present. So let's present the photo. Take that. Look at this photo. Okay, it was correct. Thank you. Oops, I did it again. Hi, Henrik. Thank you so much for stopping in today. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Hi. I hope you're having a nice night and that you're able to relax on this fine Saturday night. I'm just getting tilted at the judge of this case being mean to me. The judge is being a little meanie, and it's really getting on my feelings, and it's making me really sad. But, like, whatever, I guess. You know, life moves on. Just got back from work. Oh, I see. Well, I hope that you had a good day at work, that your back is doing okay, and that, you know, it wasn't too crazy at work today, and that you can now relax for the rest of the night, because you deserve it. So make sure you take care of yourself. The first line that I came up with, it hurt. I don't think I've ever had such a painful yet exciting sensation. Jesus Christ. Anyways, it's a Saturday. It was crazy. I see. Figures. I was just hoping that it wasn't too crazy, but well, you know, at least you're home now, so hopefully that you can take care of yourself, and hopefully you're not in pain, because that would be the worst. Coming in with a bang, clearly, rip. Oh God. We'll see what happens when the day comes for me to read this fanfic, I guess. Also, excuse me. Yeah, I'm feeling better. Oh, glad to hear. I'm glad you're feeling better, Henrik. That's very good to hear. Dude, that first line, we'll see what the rest of the fanfic looks like. I have concerns. Especially because Rip, have you read a lot of romance light novels and things like that? Are you writing from experience with the genre? Wanted to pop in for the cutie patootie uni. Aw, thank you, Henrik. I give a forehead smooch. Aw, thank you, Henrik. I really appreciate it. I'm simply writing down what I'm imagining. Maybe I watch a lot of romance anime, so that's what you're playing from. I'm very curious what your dynamic will be, though, Rip, because this is a BL, and there's 3. So I am curious to see how your approach to this will go. It'll be very interesting to see, to say the least. You're the king of bottoms? Uh-huh. I see, okay. Anyways, continuing on, look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime, 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. There. It was shot through the window. If there's a bullet inside of the body, how could a bullet have gone through the window as well? Meaning there had to be 2 shots, especially if the gun was shot from inside. Now, you could say there was 1 shot if the shot came from outside of the elevator, meaning that it entered through the window and then into the body. But what we're arguing here is that there was 2 shots from inside of the elevator. So if one ended up in the body, there couldn't have also been a shot that went through the window, because how would the shot that went through the window somehow turn back around and go into the body? Meaning there were 2 shots. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Anyways, as should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Thank you. Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. Okay, this is getting really explicit really freaking fast. Well, I don't think you have to, like, as long as you aren't, like, explicitly saying, like, body parts and things. Well, I don't know. I think it should be fine, Rip. I think you should be fine. Am I saying that you should be fine because I don't care if it was really explicit? And that's actually probably what I low-key want. Maybe. But the degeneracy. Oh god, I can't defend myself. Yeah, I'm not gonna finish my defense. Anyways, we're continuing on. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Oh, so he can read. The case summary, that's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. Okay, but I literally just proved that there had to be a second bullet. You can't just say the case file didn't say where the second bullet ended up and no. How? Explain how the window would have shattered then. The second bullet was shot. So we need to figure out how the second bullet was shot. You can't just say it wasn't shot, because it was. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Like what? Like what? Explain what? Explain what? Tell me what? Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tis, tis, tis. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Okay, what a cocksucker. God, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick! If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw that photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So, you killed your father though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? I have to. I have an objection. Your Honor. I object. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Ugh. Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. It's far from perfect, but there aren't any clues to suggest who the murderer is, so I don't blame you. But no, his case is far from perfect. Trust me. Oh no. Ah! It must exist. The second bullet. Oh! What? What did you just say? No, nothing. The second bullet must exist, but where? Someone took it. Nick, please. Are they stupid? They are stupid. It seems Wayne is not going to produce any answers from Mr. Wright. No, Mia is telling me something. Wait, Your Honor, I got it. My medium connection is kicking in. The second bullet. It existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer. I'm still thinking about that one. Just give me a second. So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. Bah, what possible reason could they have had? But well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... the bullet would be proof. Or maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Oh, right. Yes, I have to. I'm gonna. Why? Yeah. I'm getting penalized, so this isn't going so well. I swear if I lose, I'm gonna be so angry. I'm gonna be so angry. The murder was a very cautious sort, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregor's. How would they take the bullet from inside, huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Well, how would they take the bullet from inside of someone's body? I don't understand. I'm so upset. I lost. Oh my god. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. This is so, oh my. No. No. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Now we have to go through. Now we have to go through the whole. Yeah, he's guilty. It's just because you lost the game. So now I have to replay through that entire trial just because they keep saying things that are stupid. How would he take the a bullet from inside the body? Why would you give me the option to say that he would need it if he didn't need it? What is this? I don't understand. I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm upset. I'm upset because that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. This game has the simplest logic and yet also the most stupidest of reasons for its own cases that you can't possibly get from the evidence that you're presented with. And so they penalize you for no reason, and then they give you 2 options once every blue moon. Oh yeah, you could have saved. Oh well, whatever. No, I didn't save during the trial. I didn't know you could save during the trial. I only ever save after a case. Because I didn't know you could save during the trial, because they didn't tell me that I could do that, so. Wait, you didn't save after he confused? Dude, I didn't know that he could, I only let the game automatically save. I didn't know that I could manually save. Although that does make more sense now that I think about it. But yeah, I didn't know that I could save. Oops, I keep pressing through. Here, let's press. I forgot where I pressed. This line is so spicy, wow. I try to reason with my feelings before going any further, but he didn't want to wait. Oh god. I see the influence, Rip. You're making it very juicy. I see. I can feel the tension. Sorry, I'm very tilted actually after losing for virtually no reason. So I'm just not focused on what's happening. I just want to get back to where we were because I swear this is the stupidest way to lose the case. So I'm just trying to rush through. I'm tilted, and this isn't even the rage day yet. Just keep talking. Just Yanni Yogi. Yeah, there's no fingerprints. I'm sorry, I promise the ending is worth it. I reached out the ending for the edit thing, and when I say it's worth it, it's worth it. Yeah, I know it's gonna be really good. And also, I want to finish this case, obviously. I'm not gonna leave a case undone. But I just think that the Phoenix, this specific game in particular, I feel like the cases are kind of weak. The character motivations and reasoning and logic are a little bit odd sometimes. I feel like sometimes they don't accept the most basic of logical conclusions as fact, and yet they have and yeah, when they want to steer the case in a specific direction, then they'll accept like the furthest logic. For example, we proved in the last case that Yanni was lying, so obviously I don't know why we're still trusting his testimonies as fact. But then they're okay with him like testifying again after supposedly running away. And so then it's like, okay, I guess they're being a little bit more cautious. But then we randomly find two coincidences of a bird being named Polly and the bird saying the password 1228. And while I think that is good circumstantial evidence, they somehow take that far enough to lead to a confession, when everything else before that point was much more valid of a logical, like, had much more logic behind it to lead to a confession than like two random like points that came out of nowhere. I know it's a game, so it's supposed to be a little bit tricky, and so like they make the more creative solutions the right solutions because you need to find it out. But if you're gonna make the more creative solutions the correct solutions, you shouldn't have so many holes in your actual case that could also be solutions. You should make the creative solution be like the only solution then. Yes, I'm doing it. I'm testifying with the parrot. But it's fine. I mean, it's fun. The characters are all fun. The cases are actually interesting when you actually are able to learn about them. I just think that some of the logical fallacies and the way the characters act can be frustrating sometimes. But, you know, it's whatever. Just save before presenting evidence, and that too. And they should have also told me to save before presenting my evidence. Von Karma has perfect logic. You know, honestly, I'm not even mostly upset with Von Karma. I'm mostly upset with the judge. The judge is the real stupid one here. Von Karma is just doing his job, and I applaud him for it. Oh my gosh, you look at how crazy it gets in the last case of the trilogy. Oh my gosh, I can only imagine. Okay, time to cross-examine. Okay, so what we do is we press on Polly the parrot, and then we're gonna get some dialogue options from Maya. First, we're gonna say, oh wait, no. Wait, no, that's not what I meant to do. It's not what I meant. Ugh. Okay, at least they didn't penalize it for me. Okay, sorry, it was the other two options. I will press on the other two options. Just give me a chance. Give me another chance, game. What's your name? Polly. Of course it does. Okay, and then we're gonna go to the court. You know, the court case was longer than I thought. I thought I was just talking for a lot of it, but apparently I did a lot in these 3 hours. Who would have guessed? Please save, remember to save just in case you mess up. Yeah, I'm gonna save after the confession part. So then it's like kind of like 2 parts of the case. Okay, Polly would have been under victim data. No, suspect. I'm sorry, I'm stupid, I'm stupid. Put me back in, let me in. No, let me, okay, at least they don't penalize it for me. Sorry, I'm not paying attention. I need to take my time, What's your name? At least they don't penalize me for this. Why do they not penalize me for this, but they penalize me for like random 50-50 choices that like I couldn't possibly have guessed from beforehand? This is all memory. These are things I should have known based off of the lot. You see, that's another thing. They penalize me for making random choices that I couldn't have possibly deduced, but then they don't punish me for like things I should have remembered. Like I should know that it's under suspect data and not victim data, and I should be penalized for putting the wrong answer. But they penalize me for like trying to figure things out. It's really weird. But anyways, we're continuing on. Okay, Maya, just let me. We're gonna keep pressing. We're gonna press this parrot. Okay, what's the safe number? And then it's 1228. I figured that one all by myself. I'm so proud of that one, that I figured that one all by myself. Such a smart Clover. Okay, it's still on our case file. And it's gonna be on the case summary page. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, sounds good, sounds good, sounds good. Okay, and then they're gonna bring the caretaker in. The caretaker is gonna admit their guilt, and then Edward's gonna say guilty. We're gonna go to a 5-minute break. I'm gonna save after that 5-minute break. We're gonna go back into the case. We're gonna present a few more evidence, and then should be back to where we need to be. But it has been much longer than I expected. Can you guys hear me constantly clicking my mouse? Okay. Okay, keep going. Keep going. We got this. We got this. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's kind of relaxing almost. Yeah, I don't have to constantly read dialogue options. So I'm just able to just peacefully click through the images, the pretty images of the characters. And then yeah, their sound effects are pretty funny as well. They're very emotive. Objection! Here we go, Edgeworth. You see, Edgeworth, you're the one who's making my life difficult. I just want you to know that. I'm doing this all for love. I hope he knows that. I think if we leave it to Edgeworth, we get the same conclusion. But I didn't put that one last time, so I just don't want to get another mark because I didn't get a mark for this answer before. So I'm just gonna say the same. I'm just gonna say the same thing since I know, even if it's probably the longer option, because it won't put me at any penalty. So just to be safe. Okay. Okay, let's save. Save. We're gonna save over... Which is the older file? This is the older file. Okay, we're saving over the day 3 trial. Okay. Keep going. That smirk, that Von Karma did. Ugh, oh my gosh. Haunted, keep it down. Okay, keep emoting, keep talking. We've been through this before. Yeah, I lost the case. Ha ha. Now I have to go through everything again. Okay. It hopefully shouldn't be too long to get back to where we were from this point, I think. I don't think we did too much here yet. Yeah, Edgeworth's testimony. Oh, wait, no. Karma has to say something, of course. Because Karma always has to put in his 2 cents. But I think Edgeworth's about to say the testimony. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Say your testimony. Be sad. Talk about your trauma and your nightmare. Yeah, do all of that. We got it. Okay. Cross-examination. Okay, we need to go to the bullet part. Single gunshot. Present. Present. Let's go! Are you sure you only had 1 gunshot? Nope, there were 2 gunshots, according to this file. Karma's gonna prove that he's illiterate real quick, and then I'm gonna say that it was under victim data. Not suspect, because that's Yanni, not case summary. It's the victim, because the victim is Edgeworth. Let's go. Okay. We gotta take our time with that one. This might be a 2 to 3 pager, not gonna lie. I see. You didn't want to set the scene, Rip. You didn't want to like talk about the other. You didn't want to add anything else around it. You're just gonna go straight for what happens and then just end it at that. You're gonna go in hard and we just stay hard the whole time. Nah, he said what you wanted. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're AOing to, Haunted. That other shot fair has something to do with the case? I think I said yes. The proof is in the photograph. I'm preparing for a cameo. That's all I can say. A cameo? Wait, what? Huh? Wait, huh? Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what? Huh? I have some concerns all of a sudden. The evidence is right there, Dora the Explorer. Okay, keep going, keep talking. A self-cameo on the fanfic, let's go. Rip's gonna self-insert? That's wild. Okay, okay. We're almost there, guys. We're almost back to where we were. I can see it. I can feel it. Oh, gosh. Wait, that feels like that could have been a line in the fanfic. I mean, what? I can see it. I can feel it. Don't use that line, Rip. We don't know if Kine is up for it, so the first draft is going to be vague with names. Ah, I see, I see, I see. True, true, true. Order. I will have order. I read that. I don't know why I felt the need to read that. We already read that before. Oh yeah, wait, no. We still have to go through Phoenix being depressed and then Mia knocking us to our senses. We still have a little bit longer to click through. Okay, keep going, keep going, keep going. I have an objection. Okay, this is it. It must exist. Here we go. Save? Oh, okay, okay, okay. I'll save here. You're right. We should save here just to be safe. Just to be safe. Because I'm sure it'll probably get crazy with the evidence from here on out. Because we're basically making up the evidence at this point. Because I have nothing else. There's literally nothing else I could tie. Was there some pressing need? No, the murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah! The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't have to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Think great. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Thanks, Mia. Okay, I'm so glad that I could have used my own thinking to get through this case. Yup, thank you, game. Of course. Of course. How could I have realized? How could I have not known that, like, it was a necessary thing? Go crazy. What? If Karma can do it, then you almost got me. Can do it, then you can do it too. He fakes evidence all the time. Exactly, Mr. Wright. Yeah, yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to? Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? You could do it, Pookie? Thank you, Ali. Go stupid, go crazy. Oh god. Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them. Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes. Oh god, I breathed in too much air with that shock gasp. Okay, guys, hear me out. I've been trying to think, where's the connection to Von Karma being the murderer? Because I know for a fact that Von Karma is the murderer. Remember, he told us, well, he didn't tell us, but remember, we learned that Von Karma went on a very long vacation after the case where, like, Gregory Edgeworth almost, like, proved that he was, like, not as good as everyone thought he was. He went on a long vacation. I thought maybe he just went on the long vacation because he was, you know, plotting his revenge against Edgeworth, which is true, yes. But maybe another reason why he was on such a long vacation was because he shot himself and had to get surgery to remove the bullet. Thank you. There you go, Your Honor. Pookie isn't? No. Pookie is indeed. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yan Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside. Yes, exactly my point. Cause I was thinking that the first time I ever saw that photo of the DL6 incident, why was there a bullet hole in the window? Yes, you could say that someone shot the pistol from inside and then the bullet, you know, shot through the window and the bullet was outside. But the bullet would have been found that way. So, the other case was if the phone call came from outside the elevator, meaning the murderer shot them from outside, yeah. Hence why they didn't have a good shot and had to shoot twice as well. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then, the murderer opens the- oh, okay, wait, never mind. Okay, so it's not what I thought it was. But I guess this works too. Yeah, okay, sure. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, whatever. Anyways, then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. Okay, finally his stupid logic is working in our favor. I'm so happy. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Oh, you mean about him being on vacation? I'm 2 steps ahead of you, Maya, but please tell me that I'm correct. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow! It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. I knew it. I knew it. Get him, Pookie, you're in charge. Haunted, I'm gonna assume you mean me, that I'm Pookie, because yes, I am in charge, because I'm taking charge from here forth. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Well, which would mean it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? You know, Von Karma? No, you were talking about me. You wish you could take charge? Yeah, Rep, I really do wish I could take charge and then lose it just as fast. Don't include that in your fanfic. But you know, yeah, it might be something that I like. Anyways, can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? We're gonna save here. We're gonna overwrite this save file. Yeah. That's a good line. Actually, hold on. Wait, which line? Oh, the line about wanting control, but wanting it to be taken from me just as swiftly as I held it. I know. I'm a little bit of a writer. I'm working late because I'm a writer. I'll say it now. Your Honor, there's a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. The what? Von Karma. Von Karma? Dun 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 dun. I love the music. You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah! You don't object? Humph. I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? I don't think anyone could have anticipated how this is turning out. No, 100%. Pookie is innocent, he would never, but if he killed someone, then they deserved it. How dare you, Haunted. Didn't he take Miles under his wing after that? He did. You want to know why, Allie? It was so that he could continue. I mean, you know the saying, right, Allie? Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. He knew that he could get Miles in trouble one day. He just needed to figure out what his weakness was. So, when he undertook Miles under his wing, and then slowly started to check in on his mental state, realized that he was having nightmares, realized that he wasn't of sound mind. If he could just prod him a little bit more, if he could figure out the perfect scapegoat to bring this whole case back around, it would be almost too perfect. He could cover his crimes and never be found guilty for it. Unfortunately for Von Karma, his biggest flaw has always been his hubris. He thought that he could get Yanni, Miles, and whatever the prosecutor's name is, whoever, I forgot whatever his name is. Robert Hammond. He thought that he could get all three of the witnesses that could have possibly testified against him erased from this earth. But, unfortunately for him, he didn't think that an intelligent lawyer like herself would connect all the cases and prove him guilty. He was too confident. He was too confident in trying to get his revenge while also trying to stay innocent. He didn't want to run out the time of the statute of limitations. He instead wanted to get the ultimate revenge. Make sure that there was no way in hell that he could have possibly been proven guilty, because it would have ruined his perfect reputation, even if he didn't get charged for it. So, he decided to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth, who was the son of the man that already tarnished his already perfect record, and decide to send him into jail permanently. However, as we see from the case today, that was a foolish and grave mistake, and will be punished severely as we prove him wrong. Let's go. So, you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. I wouldn't have that. That was 15 years ago. Nick, Let's find out who his doctor is. How? It's no use. Edgeworth! I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. Edgeworth, I think Von Karma is a lunatic psychotic maniac. I don't think you know him that well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He didn't leave any clues, though. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Oh, okay, never mind. Edgeworth is on our side. Okay, yeah. So, okay, I see. So we need to find another way. Thank you, Edgeworth, thank you. It would have been impossible to prove that he had a doctor. But that means we just have to find another way. Grr, nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull that bullet out by himself? That's insane! No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? The bullet is still inside of his body, isn't it? Oh, yes, you can. Show us your shoulder, Karma. Tis, tis, tis. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? I don't think I can. I don't think I can, but I know you. I don't have any evidence for that. It's impossible to prove. It would be impossible to find a doctor who operated on Von Karma now, even if Von Karma did undergo surgery. Humph! It seems you have finally come to your senses. You've realized the truth. You can't prove something that didn't happen. Nick, the court record. There must be something. The court record? What could be in there? Gah! There's no time. I better think on it as I go. Alright, Von Karma. I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how much you like it. I know how you like it so much. You can? Well, what? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is the badge! It's the badge! It's always the attorney badge. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. We used the metal detector on Von Karma to prove that he has a bullet inside of him. No, that has to be it. That has to be it. But I was wondering why we still had this stupid metal detector on us for this entire case when we haven't used it once. But this is it. This is, I mean, I think we did use it. I think we did use it, like, earlier, like one time. But no, it was all for this moment. Because there's a bullet inside of him. I'm not crazy. I'm gonna read the I'm gonna read the case file one more time just to make sure there isn't any fallacies I see. But I swear it's the metal detector. Okay, anyways. Case summary, date 12/28/2001. That doesn't say anything. Location, elevator, district courthouse. Okay. Air in elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Okay. Victim data. Gregory Edgeworth, 35. Defense attorney, trapped in elevator, returning from a lost trial with son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. What? He was literally 9. One bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Okay, suspect data. Yanni Yogi, age 37. Court bailiff. Trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiance, Polly Jenkins, committed suicide. Okay. It's definitely the metal detector. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then, I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean? Yes, I do mean. I do. I don't know what that laugh was, don't ask me. There's the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. You can actually think? Why are you so shocked, Allie? Of course I can think. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this Sorry. I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Interesting. Oh, he's sweating bullets. Get it? Sweating bullets? I crack myself up sometimes. Are you sweating bullets because there's one inside of you right now? I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Honestly, I don't know if I... Honestly, you see, this is another part of the, This is another part of the, whole, like, logical fallacy part of this game that I don't understand. Where it's like, Von Karma could easily lie here and they would probably believe him. Von Karma could just say, yeah, I have a bullet still inside me because I got shot in the war 20 years ago. And I just never decided to take it out. And we wouldn't be able to prove that it's the same bullet from this case. Because, like, how can you prove it's the same bullet? But, you know, instead this is the smoking gun, get it, that will get us, the victory, even though it doesn't really make sense, but, you know, like, whatever. It was a very entertaining case, and, you know, the stars aligned, and I love that they did, so I'll take it, even if it isn't that realistic. Anyways, okay, half a page done, and I'm setting up for around 2 more scenes. That's crazy. More? Crazy. I had a friend who had pencil graphite in her palm, like just under the skin. Oh, that sounds painful. I poked myself once accidentally with the pencil and the graphite turned the skin around the wound green. Oh, now I have a green dot on my palm. Ah. Oh, I got a response from Kind Rip. He said, as long as it's mild, it's fine. Should I ask him what he means by mild? Because I feel like you may have went over mild, so we may need to, here, I'm gonna ask him. So what should I ask him specifically? Should I ask him, like, define mild? Should I ask him, yeah, okay, define mild? Ask him cuddling and kissing only, or like this is full on BL. Okay, I shall ask him. I am asking him. We're waiting for a response, so let's just wait. Oh gosh, this court case is really taking the energy out of me. It's much more action-packed than I expected. Mate, okay, Rip. The verdict is that Kind is fine with it. He said yes, and that he'll be okay with it. I said to make I said I don't want to make him uncomfortable, so I just checked in. So I told him that he can tell me if he ever changes his mind, but he said it should all be fine. So I guess the only thing that I would say is maybe if you get a final draft, maybe I can send it to Kind beforehand just so that he can proofread it. And then if he says no, you could just change the name from Kind to someone else. But yeah, remember, no rush. You have a week, and because the reaction stream's on Friday. I can share the doc with him. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, just we'll be able to talk to him to make sure he's safe. You could probably ping him in the Discord channel whenever you like have it ready and things like that. To Boba, if he changes it to Boba, then we'll have to check in with Boba. Although I do think, well, I don't know. I feel like Boba would definitely be a yes, but I also don't want to assume anything. But yeah, maybe you could change it to Boba. That would be funny. Okay, anyways, back to the court case. Okay. I'm still texting Kind, but I need to stop texting him random things because I'm streaming. Oh gosh. Anyways, for some reason, if Boba agrees to this with Kind included, I can make like a double cheating plot. That would be... Maybe save that for the next fanfic, Rip. You're adding too many plots, you know? If you're gonna write an actual full webcomic at that point. It's gonna have 100 pages. Maybe that's the goal. Maybe maybe you just slowly update the fanfic. Like you're like rushing this first part obviously for next week for the reaction stream, but like we'll slowly build it up throughout the months. And then for the 1-year affiliate anniversary stream, we'll have like this beautiful fanfic to read on stream. That'd be crazy. Anyways, though, we're continuing. You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here. Right now. Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Oh, submit himself. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Beep, beep, beep. Let's go! It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. Okay, so now he's claiming what I was trying to say he could have done. But we're gonna be able to prove him wrong. I know we will. So just wait. We're gonna get him. Submit Von Karma, weird. Don't admit Pookie, keep quiet. Shh, he will not. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. You see, I literally said the same thing. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to the DL6 incident. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Why is it always me who has to prove? Whatever, not I. Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. I need to read Korean BL to learn how they write their scenes. Oh, Rip, would you like some recommendations? I can't believe I'm gonna have to educate Rip just so that he can write this fanfic. Okay, Rip. Here, I'll start off with something that I think would be pretty easy to digest, and it's nothing crazy. Do you watch rom-com animes, Rip? You watch rom-com animes, right? I know it's not your preferred genre, but there is a rom-com BL anime that just released, and I do think it would give you some insight. But it's not... But yeah, it definitely won't help you with any suggestive scenes. But if you wanted to watch it, that would be my first recommendation. I think it's pretty tamed, but it's still, you know, it's still research. You just pulled the trigger called BL Fanboy Yapping. You activated my trap card. But yeah, it's called Cherry Magic, 30 Years of Virgin, or something like that. It just finished. It was in the 2024 anime season. But I really liked it. I thought it was pretty good. You should probably... Wait, it's been 3.5 hours? Yeah, Rip, remember when you said at the beginning of the stream that you were gonna go to sleep? You're welcome. Why is what? Silenced. Why is what? Oh, you walked in at the perfect time. I'm so sorry. Anyways, silenced. Thank you so much for stopping in today. I really appreciate it. Karma kinda daddy? No, not you too. What is with you and Haunted? I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh my gosh. Why? Oh god. I've been writing this entire time. You know, Rip, I'm so sorry for you. Anyways, honestly, yeah, you should do some research if you would like. I would recommend the anime, or, there are some light novels that are nice. I think that they would help. I'm trying to think if there's any light novel, or like webtoons or anything short, because I don't want to give you anything long, because I don't think you want to read anything for that long. But I've recently started to read some manga, and they've been pretty short. So I'm trying to see if there's any that would interest you. I'd have to think another time, not while we're on stream. But if you genuinely want some research material, Rip, I think there would be things that interest you. Those broad shoulders made me want to hold on to him while he So it appears degeneracy definitely runs in the stream chat. And I can't say I'm above it all. So I'm gonna just have to take the L on this one, I'm afraid. Yes, finally, another Von Karma fan. He got the smirk. I have to give it to him? No! No 10s across the boards. Don't give it to him. Nah, that smirk. You guys are insane. Okay, it isn't that explicit, but close to it. Your fanfic? Yeah, I'm assuming it's not that explicit. I'm assuming you just you mostly kept it suggestive rather than explicit, which is good. That's a good level to keep it at. Time to cream pie with the gray hair hug. Jesus Christ. Oof, never mind. Oof, period. Yeah, I allowed it. You know, let your thoughts. Sure, whatever. I'm lurking. Maybe go to bed. I woke up at like 5 a.m. It's 11 a.m. now. Oh my gosh, Ali. Yes, please get rest if you need to. Thank you so much for sticking with it. I think we're almost at the end of the court case, so I don't think you're gonna miss much. I think we found the key evidence that is gonna get Karma put away for life. So I think you're fine to end now. But thank you so much for stopping in, Ali, and I hope that you can rest well. You're now my favorite chatter. Wow, dropping Rip just like that, Haunted? That's crazy. Okay, so this is the first draft for one person. It's very short, and I actually would like to hear what you think about it. I know that's why I'm going. I see. I can go with so many different directions before this and after that. I think it's a throwaway draft. So does that mean you want me to read it and give you my, like, critiques on it, Rip? Because I guess I could do that. Bye, Ali. I hope you have a good sleep. Yes, everyone. I wish Ali a good rest. Good night. Good night. Yes. Okay, save it for the end of stream talk, Rip. If you want to send it to me, you can send it to me. We'll say it for the end of the stream talk. Exactly, cock destroyers. Jesus Christ. Anyways, in DMs, yeah, in DMs. Okay, let's continue. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crimes. Gawk, gawk, gawk. Oh god, okay. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. But what? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. But what? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. The DL6 bullet, taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings that we will be able to identify as identical to the one in Edgeworth's shoulder, surely. Take that! That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All the bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic... Wait, are we gonna do a live bullet removal? Like right here, right now? Interesting tactic. Okay. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma. I always am unprepared for when they say How am I supposed to voice act his screams? I think I did it perfectly. Open surgery, let's go! You're gonna give the poor man a heart attack? He's too old? Perfect. That scream. I've heard that scream before. It's the scream, honey, from when the bullet went in his shoulder and you thought you murdered your father. But you actually just shot your father's murderer. So it's fine, and he didn't die. Wait! I know. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air! Wow. Get away. And then the screams. Get away from my father. Bang. Wah! Don't kill Pookie. It's okay. Pookie will be fine. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Oh, wait, he was kind of hot with that point. Did anyone see Edgeworth's point at Von Karma? I'm just saying. Now that's a hot pose. Anyways, Mr. Von Karma. Oh, he's losing. Oh, only you would dare defy me. So, it was you. You and your father are my curses. Oh. Your father shames me with the penalty on my record, and you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death. He's a little crazy. He's a little insane. Ugh, I spit so much with that one, and my throat hurts. I'm gonna hydrate a little bit after that one. I shall revive him with necromancy then. Get him, Pookie, you tell him. Pookie did go off 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this. There's a Shadow Lord above Mr. Von Karma, so we're not even to the root of the problem yet. I see. So there is still more to be told. Edgeworth. It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was my destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tis, tis, tis. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. You know, at least he's accepting his guilty verdict like a man, so I'll give it to him. Now end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Easiest case of my life. Yay. Oh, God. You know, I'm thinking about it now. Remember the last Ace Attorney stream where we finished the investigation and we were thinking about doing the case before ending it? So glad I didn't do that. It took 4 hours. Crazy. That is all. This court is adjourned. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Poor Von Karma. He got what he deserved. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. Get him, Maya. You see, maybe I'm warming up to Maya a little bit. If she can keep putting in those digs on people, maybe she's not so bad. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself, but now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try, thank you. I see. Thank you. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop! Amazing, Bao. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I don't think that's his accent, whatever. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, Bao. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. Hi, how are you doing? Hi, Patrick. How are you doing tonight or this morning or whatever time it is for you? Thank you so much for stopping in today. I'm doing well. We're just finishing up this Ace Attorney court case, which has somehow taken 4 hours, but we are luckily rounding out towards the end of it. So I think we will be able to rest in peace soon. We were able to prove Edgeworth's innocence, and that's all that matters. I see. Ahem. Whoop. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Oh god, it's Lada. Oh, I'm not prepared for my country accent. Lada, y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats! Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if... Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. Ah, thank you for the... hi! Hi, Kine! Thank you for the check-in. 1:14 a.m. in Washington State now. Ah, I see. Patrick, well, yeah, it's still pretty late for you. It is currently 3:14 a.m. from where I am, CST time zone. But yeah, 1:14 a.m. is still pretty late, so if you need to get some rest, I understand. But still, thank you so much for stopping in. Good morning. Good morning, Kine. How are you doing on this lovely morning? That is not Monday. I was lying to you. What did I do check-in? So I woke up a little bit late today. I woke up around like 2 p.m. Not my most shining moment in the world. So it was a very late start for the Clover. But so I woke up a little bit late, and then I had to fill out a few forms because there's been some issue with like my school forms, but I think I finally got it cleared up, so no worries there. Excuse me. And then, after that, I had lunch, and for lunch, I ate some leftover chicken wings from a small gathering that my family had yesterday. So that was very good. I always love chicken, and we also had corn grits with it. So I had chicken with a side of corn grits. It was amazing. After that, I finished up lunch, and then I did a little project for something that's been in the works for a while for myself and my friend. So I was finally able to do some things for that. And then after that, I played my gacha games because I had to do all my dailies. And then I think I fell asleep again for a little bit because my sleeping schedule is completely scuffed. But after I woke up, I took a shower, ate dinner, hung out with my parents for a little bit, and then now we're here streaming. So a pretty uneventful day, but very relaxing. But yeah, I hope that the start of your day is going well, Kine. Oh, this is perfect. Oh gosh, rip, no. What if Kine has to leave, you know? Kine might not stay here the whole time for, you know what? Anyways, it's 4:14 a.m. EST. I had to watch the Von Pookie trial. I am so glad that you stuck through it, Haunted. I'm very thankful that you stuck with it, and yes, we're finally rounding out the end, so, you know, it was all worth it. Doing great because it's not Monday? Yeah, it's not Monday. Mate, you're amazing. At 3 a.m., my brain would have been unable to recount everything I did over the day. Well, that's because my brain works at 3 a.m. because I sleep throughout the day, so it's not really an impressive thing. It's just, I'm broken. Or my sleep schedule is broken. You said it? Let's go. Wait, what did I say? Oh my god! No, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. How? I was doing so good. I was doing so good. And then my brain. What happened to my brain? It's the 3 a.m. effect. Anyways, for those of you who don't know, Haunted has been trying to get me to say Von Pookie this entire stream because they got me to accidentally say it a few times last stream. But I thought my resolve was strong. I thought that every time I saw it, that my mind filtered it, and so I said Von Karma instead, because that's his actual name, Von Karma. And I was doing so well for 3 hours, but right at the end, Haunted gets me. You can't make that up. Oh my god. How? How? You know what? No, Haunted, I don't know if you did it on purpose, but if you did it on purpose, you're a genius. You got me because you started to just say Pookie. And of course, I'm gonna say just Pookie because that doesn't imply with Von Karma. So then my mind got okay with saying Pookie, and so it didn't stick out as much when I saw the Pookie. And so then when I said Von Pookie, it just came naturally all over again. Oh, I did, lol? You bested me this time, Haunted. You were playing chess and I didn't realize. Good. I have to applaud you for that one. Well done. Good job, Haunted. That was a good Bean Boozle. I didn't expect it. You played me. You played me indeed. Teehee, not as strong as you thought. Can't believe this. Why am I always admitting defeat? Why don't I ever win? Why am I never on top? This is unfair. That deserves a reward, perhaps VIP. No, Haunted. You're just gonna have to use your points for, during community week, I'm afraid. Unfortunate. It's 373 words. Huh, not too much. That's fine. Worth the shot. That was a good shot. Yeah, that was a good shot, Haunted. Honestly, I was tempted, but it's okay. You're gonna be able to get VIP, literally this week, so you'll survive. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over. Nick, my life is over. Well, why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kians. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that one coming. Time to fulfill your promise. I demand that shiny diamond. What are you talking about, Kine? You don't happen to remember what I said, right? There's no way you remembered, right? Huh? Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes. Here I am. I do? Okay, what was it? What did I say? If you say it directly, then I will maybe confirm. Someone get ready for the clip. What clip? Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift for me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Airy Butts, you come along tonight too? My treat, pal. Huh? Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Oh, wait! Wait, there's no way! Wait, did Blitz steal the money? Huh? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38? No. No! Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. It's, they're really just trying to connect everything with this case, I see. Also, why do you give Edgeworth such a timid, soft voice? Because he's monotone, so I'm trying to give him a monotone voice, but soft. He's a bit of a soft boy. Oh, I didn't know you were Larry Clover? No! What are you— I don't smell. I know. Really? Right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth? You should have told me! Now, Nick. It was— oh, wait, I clicked too fast. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations does run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Grr. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence for the both of you! Man, if only I'd known, I'd become a prosecutor! The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go. And after that, dinner on me. That was not the right accent. Whatever. We're moving on. It's been too long. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh. Are we gonna end on a plot twist? On a cliffhanger? What's happening? Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Oh, wait, that's so sad. But she was, like, vital in helping that case. She got the bullet for us that was the smoking gun and proving that Karma was guilty. And she was able to actually, able to channel Mia for a little bit and help us get through that final part. And she's just been supportive this whole time. So I wish that we can say that to her face because she really did do a lot. So, Phoenix, get in there. Fix this right. I meant fix this wrong. Goodbye. What time is it? Gah. The first train for the mountains have already left to the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Oh, we're not too late. Let's go. Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? No! Hold it! Let's go! Well, wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. I meant because you're bad at history. Oh, that's what you meant? Okay, fine. Fair. Fair critique. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. The bullet. You got the bullet, girlie. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm gonna complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. That was a good ending. I'm glad she doesn't think she's worthless, because she isn't. But, you know, maybe she does need to continue her training. But she'll be back. Thanks, Nick. Aw, it's so sad. Goodbyes are always so sad. And so, my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now, a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Done! Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. I got a bad feeling about this. Oh, what a fun ending! Concept, spirit direction, Shu Takumi. Let's go! Hey, pal, Mr. Edward came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Chukbang namoy! Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Good ending. Yep, a very good ending. I really like this ending. My ideas are running even wilder since I'm so tired. Clover takes a history test, but every time he gets a question wrong, something happens to him. Huh? Rip is, really getting invested in these ideas. Interesting. I'd imagine many bad things would happen to him then. What? Unhinged. You guys are unhinged. I'm just letting it play. They speak too fast. I don't even know. I didn't even remember this Payton guy. I don't even remember him. Is this why writers write so late? Yeah, it's the degeneracy. It's the degeneracy hours for a reason. My filter is breaking down. Oh god, I'll tone it down then, lol. You're fine. You guys are fine. Ah, it's Mr. Grossberg. I also don't really like you, but whatever. They're just all talking about me. What an interesting ending cutscene. Mr. Grossberg. Yep, that's his name. Don't wear it out. Oh, it's her. Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. She's okay, she's talking. That's too much. It was fun voicing her, though, when she was relevant. I remember her. Old bag. Old bag, let's go. Let's go, old bag. Poor Phoenix. Yeah, poor Phoenix. I don't even remember his voice. It was like shy, but like this. It was like, oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public. I wouldn't want to ruin any kids' dreams, you know? She was such a fun character. She was a fun character. And this is such a good ending, you know? It's like I'm getting all the memories back. We've really gone on a long journey with Ace Attorney. Oh, I got a letter from Maya. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Penny was something like that. Right? Who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But you know, I stuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy my tender age. Gee Willikers. Oh, it's Lotta. Yeah, I remember right. That lawyer guy, huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind him, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. I'm glad she found a new profession, I guess. I didn't even know paranormal photographer was a profession. But I hope she makes the money. Oh, wait, this picture is so cute. I'm screenshotting it. Oh. Oh, wait. She was right. There was literally a ghost because it's Mia. That's crazy. Anyways, that ending photo was so cute. Hold it! Do. A brand new episode has been added. Let's go. Okay, we overwrite this one. Rise from the ashes. Oh, wait, we're not going to see that. Because we're probably not going to be playing through that for a long time. So I don't want to be put on any cliffhangers. Episode 5? No, we're not going to do episode 5. I think that was a good narrative end, Haunted. I think that ended... I think that was a good place to end Ace Attorney for now. I mean, I will return to this game one day, I'm sure. Because the game's... like, there's still more of the game to play. And I had a fun time with it. But... yeah, we're gonna... I think that was a good place to end the journey that we've had with Ace Attorney for now, so that we can move on to another game. Because, as I've said, we've been playing Ace Attorney since, like... since I started streaming. Since I started streaming. Because my first ever stream was, this game. Was Ace Attorney Trilogy 5. Well, there's 5 episodes, I think, in this first part. But it's a trilogy. So this game actually has 3 games within it. So even if we finish episode 5, there's still other games within it. So we're just gonna end it there. And also, I mean, we got the whole credits roll. I think it's actually and we actually cleared up all of the loose ends that they set up in the first 4 episodes. So it was a very good narrative arc to end on. I think that was the best place to end that, actually. That case in particular since December. Yeah, so I started that case in December, but this is the first game that I ever played on my streams, all the way back in October 13th, on that very fateful day when Uni Clover was created and I streamed for the first time. I played Ace Attorney for the first time. So, I think it's a good place to end for now. I'm getting kind of sentimental thinking about it. That my first ever series on this stream is ending for now. But yeah, we'll just move on to our next game though. And also, maybe this will force me to play Detroit Become Human more. It's the end of an era. It is the end of an era. Oh, my heart. But yes, anyways. So the next game, I'm not completely sure on what the next game's gonna be. I had some ideas. I thought we could start another Pokemon run since I never finished the last Pokemon run technically. Excuse me. There's some... oh, wall of ads. Ah, no, I have to wait. I should probably wait to ask then, right? Nah, it should probably be fine. I guess I'll just continue talking about the game stuff. Just because I don't have any... it's not like I'm saying anything definitive, so it's just me brainstorming. But I was thinking about Pokemon. That was an option. I was also possibly thinking about... a JRPG game, since I've never played a JRPG, and I think that would be a very fun game, very fun to play. But I don't know any JRPGs that I'm looking to play that interest me right now, but I'm sure I could do my research and find one. I know people talk about Final Fantasy a lot, and I've never played any of the Final Fantasy games, so maybe playing Final Fantasy would be a good option. I was also thinking I could play Kingdom Hearts, possibly. That could be something. That could be fun. We could do Persona. Yeah, I could do Persona. So yeah, a lot of options. So maybe a JRPG might be the next one. But if not that, there's some other games. I know there's what's it called again? It's that game that's is it? No. What is it called? Oh, Omori. Omori. I know Chuya recommended Omori a long time ago. And it's a game that I've heard really good things about. So I was thinking about Omori as well. But yeah, we have a lot of options. We'll figure it out. But for now, all I know is that we'll be continuing with Detroit Become Human, and also, of course, all the other series that we have with my friends. You know, we still have Stardew Valley with Kine, as always. We have Our Life with Daito that's still going on, and we have Don't Starve Together with Boba and Amphi. So you know, we still have a lot. We still have a lot of ongoing series, but I do need more solo series now that we finished Ace Attorney. So we'll try to do Detroit Become Human still, and then figure out what the next one will be. But that will be in August for sure, because this upcoming week, or wait, August is about to be over anyways. Okay, the transition I'm trying to say is that we don't have to worry about that right now, because instead we should be worrying about Community Week, because there will not be any time to play any other games anyways, because we have Community Week. So next week, which is going to be from July 29th to August 4th, we're going to be celebrating Community Week. The idea behind the celebration is that I got a bunch of new artwork, my new reference sheet, and my new character. And so, oh, thank you for the thank you for the redeem, Kine. Who do you want me to compliment? You have to specify who you want me to compliment. Either you or someone else. Please say who. But yes, anyways, yourself. You want me to compliment myself? I am impressed with how much I've been keeping up with streaming. Yeah, there are plenty of days where I don't stream when I say I would stream. And there are plenty of times where I still definitely get anxious about streaming. But I'm surprised by like how dedicated I've been to this, and how much time and energy and effort that I've put into it. I don't think I've really had a hobby like this that I've tried so hard to maintain and to keep up with. So yeah, I can say that I'm proud of myself. Sometimes I don't think I'm doing enough, especially with like keeping up a YouTube VOD channel and creating shorts and like reaching out and networking on Twitter and things like that. But I definitely see where my efforts are, and I can be proud of myself for that. But I definitely think I could be doing more, because as anyone can always improve. But I am impressed with how far I've gotten. And so yeah, I guess that's also another part for celebrating Community Week. So we're celebrating for the new artwork, but also to celebrate the community and do some of the stream ideas that you guys have recommended to me, and that I can hopefully do this whole week so that we can have a lot of fun. Congratulations. Thank you, Kine. And you're part of that as well, Kine. You were one of my first VTuber friends, and you've definitely helped me keep going and definitely motivated me in ways that you probably don't even know. But yeah, so this Community Week, we're gonna have a baking stream on Monday, and so that's gonna be with my IRL friend Neptune. We're gonna be baking, I don't know what, that's what we're gonna try to figure out today, actually, when I'm not streaming on Sunday. So I'm gonna be figuring out what I'm baking, but I'm sure it's gonna be something crazy, and it's probably gonna be a lot of things, so it's gonna be a lot of chaos, especially because I can't bake. So I hope that you'll be there to see the chaos and how much fun it'll be to see me suffer and burn down a house. And also during that stream, obviously when you bake, there's going to be a lot of downtime, because you have to let the things actually bake in the oven, and also sometimes let things rest and cool off in the fridge. So we'll probably be doing some like banter in between the baking with Neptune. I don't know exactly what that will entail, but I do know that it will come with custom redeems that you'll be able to redeem throughout the stream with Clover coins. So I'm sure it will be a lot of fun and very interactive in its own way. Okay, I'm gonna go cry in my corner. Why are you gonna go cry in your corner, Kai? Don't cry. Be happy. But yeah, and then Tuesday will be Project Sekai / Osu / Jackbox. This is the stream I'm most nervous about because I don't really have anyone lined up to play with me. So we're really playing it by ear, but I think it'll be a lot of fun still. And whoever joins along can join, whether it be for Project Sakai, for Osu, or for the Jackbox games. It'll all be open lobby, and it'll be a lot of fun. Wednesday will be my rest day because obviously I need a rest after all that streaming. Thursday will be Rage Day, so the idea behind Rage Day is that I'm going to play a bunch of rage-inducing games so that we can truly test the Clover patience. Because, you know, I'm constantly hanging by a thread, so why not test how strong that thread is? So the games that I currently were thinking about playing on stream were Getting Over It, Jump King, Muse Dash, and Frostpunk. Obviously, if there's any other recommendations on the day, I'm open to changing the games because none of these are set in stone. But the idea is that they have to be rage-inducing so that we can test my patience. And I'm probably not going to complete any of these games, obviously, because I'm bad at them because I've never played them. And I'm usually also just not that good at games. So it'll fully just be for the rage. And I am excited to see where it gets me. And then Friday will be the anticipated Gartic Phone / reaction stream. So on that day, we'll be playing Gartic Phone, and obviously anyone's allowed to join, and you'll be able to see my horrible drawings. But we also have some guests that have already volunteered to join along. So we're going to have Kine, Daito, and Ali join us, and as well as anyone else who wants to join. So that will for sure be an action-packed stream, whether you choose to participate or not. But then after that Gartic Phone stream, we're also going to be doing a reaction stream where if you're not in my Discord already, please join my Discord, first of all. Just cause. We're a cool community. We have fun. Not really, but you can bully me there, I guess. But in my Discord server, we have a channel right now called the Reaction Stream Material channel. And in that channel, you can submit whatever you want me to react to live on stream. It can be like fan art, or it can be a funny video that's short. We don't want to react to anything long. Or it could be, you know, writing, or a copy pasta, or a meme, whatever you want to send to me that you want me to react to. Theoretically, I would like it to relate to the community because obviously it's community week and we're celebrating the community. So like you could send me past clips of myself that you really enjoy and that you want me to rewatch on stream. Things like that. But yeah, anyways, you can send me that. Things that you want me to react to live on stream, and we'll be doing that after Gartic Phone, and it will be a lot of fun. So make sure you participate if you can. And then after that, on Saturday, our grand finale will be, I will open up a Minecraft server, and whoever wants to join along can. And the goal of the server is to defeat the Ender Dragon. So I've heard that it can be pretty fast to defeat the Ender Dragon. I know there's speedruns that do it in like 30 minutes. But obviously, I think I've beaten the Ender Dragon before, but definitely not more than twice. I just don't do that in Minecraft for some reason. I just don't beat the Ender Dragon that often. So it'll certainly be an experience for me, especially with all the new features that have been added in the new updates that I haven't played in. So, and also, I know my community hates me, so I'm sure that you guys are also going to be trying to troll me. So, even though the server, the goal for the server is to defeat the Ender Dragon, and that might not take that long, I'm sure it's going to take longer than expected. But even if it doesn't take that long, there's other things that we can do in Minecraft. We might join a public server just to play like mini games or whatever. Or we might just use the server that was originally intended to defeat the Ender Dragon and just, you know, do other things. Like we could like start building bases or whatever. If enough people participate and I realize that a lot of people like the Minecraft server, maybe I'll even keep it up. But yeah, no matter the idea for Minecraft Day is just we just all get to play in Minecraft because Minecraft is a very versatile game. You can do a lot of things in it, and a lot of people have it. So I think it'll be a fun community bonding stream. And then Sunday will be my rest day as always. So that is our stream schedule for Community Week next week. It'll be a lot of fun. I can't wait to see you guys all on Monday again for a stream, but specifically for the baking stream. I still have a lot of prep to do for it. I haven't completely figured out how I'm gonna stream, like a hand cam and things like that, because I don't have a good kitchen setup. Not that I don't have a good kitchen setup, but I just don't even have a kitchen setup for a stream because I've never tried it before. So I'm definitely gonna have to do some experimenting with that. But worst case scenario, I don't know, maybe I'll just stream from my phone and then we'll just just move the phone around so that you guys can see what we're doing. But we'll figure it out. No worries there. And yeah, my original plan on Utos was to turn the end island into a giant fishbowl. Oh my gosh. But yes, thank you everyone for watching today. I think, Rip, did you want me to read? Oh, okay. Okay, did you want me to read your, okay, Kind, look, you're here too. So Rip wrote a little rough draft of the fanfic that he wants to write for the reaction stream, just so that he can get my approval on it. And so since you're here, I guess you could also share your thoughts, since you might be involved, so we can see if he went too far or not, and then he can write the rest of his fanfic. Okay, here we go. Wait, let me see, actually. I think I'm gonna... Clover, fanfic, rough draft. Well, here we go. It hurt. I don't think I've ever had such a painful and exciting sensation before. Please, stop, I said, quivering, not knowing how to handle him. I'm new to this, so please. I couldn't help but start gasping to such an overpowering feeling. The tension of trying to get used to it and what was about to happen had my heart trying to leave my body. Was I really ready for this? I tried to reason with my feelings before going any further, but he didn't wait. I thought I would be accustomed to it, but there's no comparison to the real thing. The force behind him hurt. It hurts so much, but I don't want it to stop. Keep going, I muttered, trying to keep my voice down. Something flipped inside him. I could feel his reaction. The only thing in the air at those moments was our moisture in my voice. I held him tighter the longer it went, as every passing minute I thought would break. His stamina and strength is something I couldn't imagine coming from a person. It's like he wasn't a human anymore. I couldn't recognize his face. My beautiful Han gave in to his instincts and let his body go. I was merely a plaything to him. He grabbed me, pushed me down, lifted me up. Every possible way he could have his way with me, he did. My gasps turned into grunts, and those turned into moans. Eventually, I was being devoured alive by him, and there was nothing I could do but take it. I wish I could stay like this forever, but at the end of the night, all I could feel was numbness and warmth that I couldn't describe. I don't think I've had this much fun before. You truly... Oh, wait. Oh, this is the other person. Anyways, you truly are something special, Clover. He leaves me there while dressing up, preparing to leave. I'll let him know where you are. Try to rest up and, could you clean this place up? Thanks, he said as he left the room. The following few hours, all I could feel was something sliding down all over my body as the only evidence of what truly happened last night. Oh, wow. What a wild, that was a lot. I didn't know you had that in you, honestly, Rep. I'm actually kind of impressed. I'm more so impressed than anything else. That was pretty good, actually. This is a throwaway reaction. Yeah, I could see that. This is my first time ever writing this sort of stuff, by the way. This feels so cringe for me. Yeah, I can understand it feeling cringe for you to hear someone read your own reading. It was pretty good. I mean, I definitely think some research would help you. I feel like you might just have to do that on your own if you're really dedicated to capturing it. But honestly, even without research, I think your writing was just fine. I think if you just continue with what you were doing, that was pretty good. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of scenarios that you can do and play with. So, you know, have fun with it. Do whatever you want within reason, obviously. Nothing too crazy. But yeah, that was fine. I thought that was okay. It was definitely suggestive. Definitely more than I expected. But yeah, nothing crossing the line. It was pretty fine. Yeah, that was good. Yeah. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of scenarios. There's a lot of things you can do. So if you want to see what your imagination can do, then yeah, research could help you. But thank you for that, Rip. I look forward to the real final draft. Anyways, on that note, thank you everyone for watching today. But yeah, just a quick run through though of the community week stream schedule, just so that we have it all set. And so you just as a final reminder, Monday I'll be back with the baking stream at 2 p.m. CST. Then I should probably have the stream schedule up just so you can see. So yeah, Monday we'll have the baking stream at 2 p.m. CST. Tuesday we'll have Project Sekai /Osu/Shackbox at 4 p.m. CST, and that's open lobby. So if you're here, you are free to join and play along. Wednesday will be a rest day. Thursday will be rage day. So that will just be viewer recommended games that are supposed to induce rage, and we're just gonna cycle through them and see if we can truly trust my patience. So that won't have any like as much audience interaction, but I still think it will be a lot of fun. Friday will be Gartic Phone /reaction stream. So the Gartic Phone stream, we already have guests lined up with Kind, Daitso, and Ali, and anyone else who's in the stream can also join along. And we'll also have the reaction stream afterward, which is in my Discord channel. We have a channel called Reaction Stream Material, and you can submit whatever you want within reason. Obviously, it has to be within TOS, and I'll react to it live on stream during that second half of the Friday stream. So it'll be a lot of fun. I'm sure there'll be a lot of things to react to. And then Saturday we'll have Minecraft Day, where I'll open a Minecraft server and people can join it, and the goal will be to defeat the Ender Dragon. However, there's also a lot of things that we'll be able to do. And that'll be at 2 p.m. CST. So I hope that you guys will all join along in the festivities. It'll be a lot of fun. And yeah, thank you everyone for watching today. I'll take you up on BL light novel recommendations. Okay, I will... There's certainly there's a certain field that I have read, but I've never read anything BL. I see. Do you like care if it's a manga or webtoon or anything like that? Because I really only read mangas and webtoons. So the thing about mangas and webtoons though is that it's a lot of visual storytelling opposed to like written storytelling. So you probably yeah, you're probably not gonna be able to get So since that's my medium currently, okay, that's fair. So yeah, you probably won't be able to. You probably won't get a lot of like writing help, but you'll be able to get some visual help. So wait, are you? So does that mean you're looking for smut then, Rip? Or are you looking, or is just like fluff okay, and you'll just be able to like figure out dynamics based off of fluff? We can go for smut? Okay, I'll send you a few options with descriptions as well. But anyways, aside from that talk, thank you everyone for joining today. Whether you're here for a long time or a short amount of time, I really appreciate it. Whether you're chatting or lurking, it doesn't matter. As long as you were here, I'm just very thankful for your presence. And to all the VOD viewers, we finally finished Ace Attorney in one grand sweeping stream of 4.5 hours, which I am pretty sure is the longest Ace Attorney dedicated stream I've ever done. So definitely went out with a bang. I think the narrative, I didn't realize how well the ending was gonna just conclude everything in a nice bow. So I'm glad that it was able to like all tie together, and I'm actually really satisfied. I wasn't lying. I'm definitely a little sentimental with it ending. Because like I said said earlier, Ace Attorney was the first game that I ever streamed, and so it is a little sad knowing that we finished it for now. But I'm excited for the new era and to see what the next game will be. And also, I mean, it's not like the game was that consistent on my stream anyways. I mean, it literally took 10 months for us to, or like it took 9 months for us to go through only 4 chapters of the game just because of how inconsistently I streamed it. But nonetheless, its presence will be missed, and we'll move on to bigger and better. I don't know what exactly yet, but we'll figure it out after the Community Week stream. But with that, thank you everyone for watching. I hope you all have a good rest of your night, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is for you. And I hope to see you all in the next one. Thank you so much. I don't think we're going to raid anyone because I'm looking at who we could raid, and I don't really have options. The only person I see is Kyoko, but we raided him last time, so we'll give it a break. And I don't really think I have the energy to meet anyone new right now, so we'll just end it here for today. But yes, thank you everyone so much for watching today, and I hope to see you guys in Community Week. Look forward to a lot of exciting things. So, goodbye! Sleep well.